How's it going, Wolfpack? We are back with more Planescape Torment. We're looking for Farad. Looking for Farad. Farad. Wherefore art thou, Farad?
Done.
Let's go. I really need to find someone that I can sell shit to as well. I mean,
All right.
we came down here, right? I don't think we went in this house, though.
Done.
Buried villager. Let's hope she doesn't mind me stealing her shit. She doesn't seem to mind. You see a haggard woman, her care-lined face showing every scar the years have left upon her. Her eyes are knowing and tired, and she sniffles as she speaks. What is it you're wanting from me? Answer my questions. Who are you? Might as well ask for a grain of sand's name, Cutter, because that's about as important as I am. What are you doing? I'm just trying to eke out a hard scrabble life under Ragpicker Square and steering clear of those who put me here in the first place. That's what I'm doing. Okay, thanks, bye. Oh, actually,
I'm gone.
can we rest at that lady's house? And also, that lady. And I also want to see if it's possible to sell shit to her. Can I rest here? Marta home, Marta sleep here. You can sleep if and you wants. Yes, I don't think Marta have a problem. Does you, Marta? She shakes her head. No, I doesn't if you doesn't. Okay. Because we can rest on Mort, which I think is important. Why is my Twitch stats showing as shit? Okay. Good. Mort is all rested up. Did you sell shit to me? Can I buy? She's got nothing. Okay, I can't sell shit to her, which is a shame. That is a damned shame.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Bone charm that I can't take. What if I do that, do that, do that, do that? Mort's got bone charms, fuck. Okay. You drop a knife. You can have this. Nope, this. That goes there. Pick up your knife. Go back to me. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. All of these people are saying the same thing. What is this? What is this house? Wait. Did I go in that house? Yeah, I did. I went in that one. What do we think this one is then? Small... Another small dwelling. Hello. Small dwelling. Money! For saying these people are poor, they have a lot of money lying around. It's not a lot of money, but you know what I mean. This looks like an old gatehouse. Oh. We'll go there in a second.
All right.
You are also just flavor text.
I'm gone.
Punch daggers and bandages. Feel like that's worth more than the dagger, right? God, I just don't fucking know. Hey, he's a named person. Uhir. Leg Bone Club. I don't know, maybe I'll trade that for that. This sour middle-aged man starts when you approach him and reaches for his belt. Finding no weapon there, he simply backs away from you. You can see that beneath his collector's robes, his lower legs and forearms are swathed in filth-encrusted bandages. What you want? Questions? Who are you? Name's Uhir, so it is. He spits, as if it mattered down here. What are you doing? Waiting for my wounds to heal up, so as I can make another run down below. I sell the stuff I find down there. Down below? Down in the catacombs where all the deaders is. Say, you going down there anytime? Perhaps. Why? Because I lost my lucky knife. He grunts angrily, stomping his foot. He's been with me for years, right here. He points to an empty sheath on his belt. So what happened? I was poking about in the catacombs below and ran smack into a ghoul. Must have been a straggler, because there's usually more than one. He bit at me face, so as I covered up my arms and stabbed it in the eyes, it dropped and bit at me leg for a while before I shaked the piker off and made it back here. I'll bring back your knife if I see it.
Updated my journal.
I'd be grateful, so I would. It's got my name carved into the handle. You're covered in bandages. What happened? Got bit by a ghoul down below while I was looking for stuff to sell. Okay. Oh, you sons of bitches.
All right.
The Karak sings true.
There is a jolly poor corpse here. Is that it? Oh no, there's something else I can see. Oh, I thought there was. Yes, yes.
I'm gone.
This is Farad's village, Cutter. He points up to the ceiling, bricks and garbage high above you in the stinking darkness. The buried village. Alright, so I think there's two places I want to go to. Oh, shit, there's something here as well. Poor quality stiletto. Let's trade that for that. And I'm going to go back and start selling some shit, I think. I don't know if there's a fast way to travel back to the upper world. We'll see.
All right.
But I got some quests I want to do. Right, just let our folks travel over here. Hope that we don't get assaulted by anything.
I'm gone.
Oh good, it's nighttime. Where was her house? God, it's fucking dark. Pretty sure her house was this one. I would like to sell some things, please. Not those rat tails. Charm of Infinite Recall. What did that do? The effects of the charm are fleeting and the user is rendered unintelligible for a short period of time. Wait, lore skill set to 100. While practicing, some mage students discovered a means to condense and store knowledge into a charm. This particular charm contains the entire resource library of the famed Charon School of Mages. This charm can be used to identify unknown items. It can only be used on the quick item menu. The charm will only allow the user to identify objects that are in his possession. Items in other characters' possessions cannot be identified this way. I don't think I need that. I'm pretty sure I've been identifying things anyway. Sell all of that stuff. You got shit to sell. You can sell that. And that. I forgot. Can I do anything with these things now? Copy spell. It's already in my... Alright, sweet. So that and that I can sell. Sweet. Lady, I would like to sell things, please. Why, thank you.
I'm gone.
Bye-bye.
I'm gone.
Wasn't there a dude up here somewhere? Oh, here he is. Here, bite off a piece of me instead. Give me the finger bone first, marrow friend. He nods greedily unless you take the finger bone. Let him bite you. His teeth sink into the meat of your forearm and pull a chunk away with a single wrench of his neck. The pain is excruciating, but Marrow Friend sits on his haunches as if nothing had happened, chewing noisily at the mouthful of meat he pulled away. Thanks, farewell. And then did I get something? Finger bone. This is a decayed and nearly meatless finger bone from a humanoid of roughly your size. There is still some sort of odd ring on the finger. It is an intricate thing, sculpted with dozens of tiny ornate flanges and decorative protrusions. Oddly enough, it seems firmly rooted to the finger, and no amount of pulling or prying will budge the thing, almost as if the ring's jagged edges have dug into the lifeless finger itself and refuses to release it. Use. This is, yeah, blah blah blah. Pull the ring from the finger. Try as you might, you cannot remove the ring. It's almost as if the ring's sharp edges have dug into the lifeless finger itself and refuses to release it. You have an odd feeling about it, however. Remove your own finger and replace it with the finger bone. You place the ring finger of your left hand into your mouth. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and bite down as hard as you can. There is a sickening crunch, and you are overcome with the taste of and smell of blood. You spit the bloody finger out and place the rotted, ring-laden finger bone against the gushing stump. At first nothing happens, and you're horrified at the thought of what you've just done. Suddenly, though, you feel a strange tingling sensation as the bones fuse and tendons reknit. In moments, the rotting finger bone has become a living part of your body, though it still throbs painfully. The jagged ring suddenly loosens and slips off into the palm of your hand. Remembers biting it. +2 to armor class. Wait, what do I have? Ring of the Traveller, +1 to armor class. Twisted Ring, +1 to armor class. I will trade that for that. And then... I'm assuming you can't wear rings, can you? You can't wear anything. You might be able to, though. So what are you wearing? Silver ring and the negative token. Here, have this. He's now at -1 AC, and so am I. Our AC is actually better than Mort's now, and he's my tank, or supposed to be.
I'm gone.
As far as quests go, I've got Farod, Reekwind, find Amaris for Nod.
I'm gone. Done.
I think I want to go to the market, actually. Where was the market? But I also want to look for named people I can talk to. Mons for trees. I don't think I had anything left for him to say. What was this place? Examine the door. Leave the door alone. Painted door to tenement of thugs. Oh. So I can't get in that place. I forgot about that. Where was it? Oh, that was the tattoo parlor. Okay. Amaris. This was someone, right? You see a young woman dressed in tight leather bodice and leggings. She smells faintly of cheap perfume, and her face, though pretty, is painted with garish makeup. She smiles coyly. Are you by any chance Amaris? She stares at you silently for a time, then speaks. I was called that once, long ago. Who are you? I was sent to find you by Nod, your brother. He's worried about you and hoped I could tell him how you were. Nod? He's alive? Where? Why didn't he come to seek me out himself? I think he's ashamed. He's a collector now, living in poverty in Ragpicker Square. He doesn't seem right in the head, I mean.
Updated my journal.
Aye, he was a bit touched even as a child when his name was Thodus. Oh, I've missed him so. Ashamed, though. Ha! My own work's no more proud. Well, at least I'm doing well for myself. For a hiver, at any rate. I must visit him soon. She looks closely at you for the first time since you've spoken. Are you a friend of Nod's, or...? Of a sort, yes. Why? Could you... She frowns, biting her lip, as if considering something. Could you give this to him? She steps close to you and offers a pouch of what looks to be about 100 copper commons. Yeah, I'll get it, Tim. I'm sorry, Cutter, but could I get you to swear it to me? A lot of copper it is, for me at least. Yes, I swear I'll get it,
My
Tim.
journal.
She hands you the pouch. I thank you. Go speak to Nod for me and tell him how I worry about him so. I will. Oh, and then where was the rat place? Because I need to give rat tails to that man as well. Office of Vermin and Disease Control, that's it. Hi, bruh. Stop creeping up on me like that. What can I do for you this time, Got some questions. I have some rat tails I'd like to collect the bounty on them. Let me see. Turn in a rat tail, collect the bounty. He hums merrily as you complete the transaction. Thank you, sir. Wait, do I have to do this literally one at a time? What is it? 4. 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1. If I just do this for a long time, then eventually I get all the money I need, right? Oh wait, what? Okay, so is that all of them? Oh yeah, it must be. Nice. Wait. Don't kill me. Thank the powers it's only you. Don't kill you? You in some sort of trouble? He swallows hard and looks about. The cranium rats. It seems they're determined to rid Sigil of my presence. I perform my duties at the Office for Vermin and Disease Control too diligently. What are you talking about? Earlier today I found a large specimen of rat here at my very office. I captured the creature and took it downstairs into the basement to deal with it. His eyes grow wide and his breathing becomes laboured. Before my very eyes it grew into a huge man-sized creature and said it was sent to kill me for my crimes against the cranium rats. What did you do? I ran for my very life. Praise the powers, I made it back up here to my shop. I locked the door behind me. I'm certain the creature is trapped out down there. Slay the creature for me, I'll make it worth your while. What will you give me if I do? I'll pay you 200 copper commons to rid my basement of the vile beast. Okay? He smiles and gives you a slight bow. Excellent, here is the key to the basement. Take care of the beast and I shall pay you.
Updated my journal.
I've updated my journal.
I'm gone.
We are rats? What the shit?
What's up?
Right, you do that.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
You just attack him, I think. And I shall... God, look at all these juicy spells that I've got. I'll try a magic missile, see how that works. That
All right.
was easier than I anticipated. That container
I
is
hear
locked.
your will be done.
Then I shall
Forced it.
bash it open and see what juicy treats you have. Oops.
I will hear you.
All right. So no one in my team can use the iron pry bar anymore. I don't even know if it's worth keeping it. Unless someone at some point down the line is going to be able to use it, you know? He looks over at you over the rim of his spectacles. Once again, you grace me with your presence. Have you completed the task? Yes, it's dead and I've come for my reward. This is excellent news indeed. What was the reward I promised? 200 copper comments. Thank you for your services. I'm in your debt. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Sweet.
Done.
I should also... Yeah, I want to go to the marketplace. Because I need to... Right, who do we have? We have Kosajai. Okay, we had this guy. To which I will sell... Wait, punch daggers sell for 1. Poor quality stiletto sells for 1. Normal stiletto sells for 1. Battle axe sells for 1. All of these sell for 1, okay. Even my Fiend's Blood dagger sells for 1. Yeah, it's really not worth carrying. Okay, now I know. The more you know. I don't need to pick up daggers, but I should pick up jewelry then. Jewelry seems to sell for a lot more than weapons. If he gives me this, I should be able to identify it, right? Club of Nettles. This club seems to be made from some sort of prickly plant. Small horns adorn the head of the club and can easily be broken off. Hmm. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. It's a wonderful, wonderful life. Do, 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 do.
All right.
All right, was that it?
Can't afford to get cut off.
So let's go back to Nod.
All right. Done.
If I can remember where he was. I feel like he was around here, just wandering around, wasn't he? Here he is. I spoke to your sister, Amaris. You did? Not so happy he is. How's Nod's sister? Tell him of Amaris. Tell Nod, please. His excitement sets off a long series of hacking coughs. When he can finally speak again, he asks, is Nod's sister still pretty? So pretty? Yes, she is. She's a prostitute now in the Hive, and she's doing well and is worried for you. Not so pleased to know. To know his sister's all right. He looks as if he's going to cry for a moment, then swallows hard. Anything more? Anything more, she said, for Nod to hear? She wanted you to have these copper commons. She will also visit you as soon as she can find the time.
Updated my journal.
Nod's head stops nodding abruptly and his jaw drops as you hand him the 100 coins. Beneath the dirt-brown hood, his eyes gleam with joy. Such wonderful news it is. Good, wonderful news, aye. Nod thanks ye, and thanks ye again, and thanks ye 1,000 times more. Glad I could help. Bye, Nod. Right, so we've got Farod, Farod, and then whatever these two are. I don't know anything about this one, but that is down in the crypt. So pretty much everything is now down in the crypt, right? Was there anything else around here, actually? I'm guessing no, but... whatever.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
All right.
Alright, and away we go. Boys. Bye, boys.
I'm gone.
Let's come up this way. There's some thugs here. I'm assuming they're going to attack me, aren't they, if I try to talk to them? I'll just go in here.
All right.
Hello, villager. He doesn't have anything to talk to me about. Nothing interesting, anyway.
Done.
Right, there's this place. Another small dwelling.
gone.
And a gentleman called Quint. You see a short, fat-faced man who's covered in filth and grime. He smells bad and his teeth are rotten. He wheezes as he looks you up and down and says, I'm Quint. You knew? Yes. He looks at you suspiciously. You selling or trading? Yes. His eyes narrow even further. Dealing, huh? With me or with everybody, Burke? Which? With you. Just me? Yes, just with you. That's so? Let's deal. What are you interested in? Anything you're interested in? Anything interesting? You were looking for something? Let's see what you've got. Invokes magic missile. This is the severed foot of some large bird. That sounds pretty sick, actually. Angle-less eye. What are you doing? Waiting for Marta and Farad to give me the goods. Marta? Marta's one to steer clear of. Barmy seamstress. She picks all the teeth and corpse thread and bits out of the bodies, gives it to me. I peddle the crap up above for other stuff. Tell me about Farad. Old Stuttercrutch. He set up this place. He's Lord of the Lane. He set me up, we deal. Tell me about Ojo. Touch, good for not much. Tell me about this place. This, huh? The village? The dabbers pave it over one day, long ago. Forget about it. Collectors dig it out while looking for jink in the Rag Mountains. Me, I stumble across while dealing with the collectors. He wiggles his eyebrows. Good place to make some jink, huh? Dead's good for business. I see. Quint, sell and buy. Got it? You want maybe a job for me? What sort of job? Gris? Gris the Vulture, call him. Left a fortnight ago this past few peaks. Nobody's seen him or hear him since. Catacombs probably got him. Lots of things in dark places down there. Not fortunate that Grisby and the Deadbug. Good collector. Black heart. Got sharp nose for new crypts. Also got something of mine. Find him and get it back and you get paid. Give you jink and deal on junk, huh? Show him the charm you found by Marta's house. Oh, this thing.
Updated my journal.
You pass the object to him and he caresses it, looking it over carefully for nicks and scratches. Done your part, huh? I do mine. He passes you a bag that jingles heavily with coin. We'll be quits now. You need anything? Talk to Quint. That's still 600. You're not giving me a discount, asshole.
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger. +1 intelligence gained from specialization bonus. Nice. Spell memorization increased and some more hit points. Wonderful. My wisdom's now 25. That's pretty sick. I'm a pretty wise guy. Gain an attribute score of 25. I got an achievement. Sweet.
I'm gone.
Alright, do we think we want to go in here, being blocked by the guards, or down to that south area? The guard narrows his eyes and looks your way as you approach, but says nothing. What's through that archway? Farad and his cutter. Mind yourself in there and watch your tongue. He's in as foul a mood as ever. Thanks. Alright, well if Farad is that way... What did Uhir want? I forgot. Find me a knife. Not yet. Oh, he wanted the knife. So I'm guessing down here is the crypts. The guard gives you a once-over with bored, half-closed eyes. If you want to use the gate, bar's your cutter. He nods towards Bar standing in front of the gate. If not, leave me be. You see a massive human dressed in cast-off patchwork clothing and reeking of old ale. He's truly huge. It's obvious he was chosen for this job for his brawn, not his brains. What do you want? What lies beyond the gate? The guard looks at you for a moment and sneers. Your mother's bedchambers. We got to keep the gate down, because the traffic was getting to be too much, you know. He roars with laughter. Pike off before you join the deaders down below. Who are you? None of your damn business, frankly. Pike off. What are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing? Washing your underclothes? Get out of here, you stupid Burke. Just one more question. I'd like to go down there. The guard glances at you, then shakes his head. Yeah, we're all just begging to go down there. Look, you definitely ain't from around here. Pike off.
Forced it.
Oh. Does it make everyone hostile to me or just these guys? Because if it makes everyone hostile, Oh, do you know what? Fuck it. Alright, I'll be back. Maybe Farrod will let me through.
Done.
Where are we? Farrod's Court. Here he is, look at him. On his, like, a throne shaped like a giant hand. That's incredible. Leave me alone, Farrod, I'm exploring. Alright. Alright, I'll talk to you, I guess. Before you is an elderly man leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted, as if he tried to walk in two directions at once and paid the price. His maggoty-coloured skin is bunched heavily upon his skull, and is fleckered with liver spots. He's mumbling and smacking his lips as his eyes make a circuit of the room. Hello.
Updated my journal.
Ah, the man's eyes light up as he hears your voice. 'Tisn't my steady crop of jink come to Farrod's waiting arms again. Greetings, corpse. He smiles a wicked grin. Have you come to ask Farrod for another jaunt into the mortuary walls? Farrod, I've come for information. I've been told that you know something about me. Know something about you? The light in Farrod's eyes dims. He studies you, mumbling slightly as his eyes flicker up down your frame. Corpse? No. Yes. He meets your his eyes meet yours. Ah. No. Look closely. Do you know who I am? Farrod's studying you with dead even gaze. 'Tisn't a mummer's fair, corpse. No time for games. No time for Farrod to play the wheel. What are you asking such questions for? I had forgotten myself and I was told to seek you out, that you would know something of me. Farrod licks his lips. They make a rasping sound like dry parchment on sand. Now who told you such a thing, corpse? Well, no one told me exactly. There were these tattoos on my back. They told me to seek you out if I ever forgot myself. Ah, so little said, so much told. Farrod falls silent, and suddenly you have a feeling that Farrod is dissecting you, like a corpse on a mortuary slab. I know much you would know. Much, yes, much indeed. Farrod smiles slowly, the folds of flesh on his face peeling back like a curtain. What do you know of me? Farrod licks his lips, then settles himself upon his crutch like a vulture. No, not free. The question you ask. His pasty white hands tap the edge of his crutch. Much I can tell you, but the telling has a cost. Go on. Farrod taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath Ragpicker Square. Okay. Chambers, vaults, corridors filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere in those halls, somewhere there, lies something misplaced, something mine. What is it? A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. As Farad speaks, his words start echoing, as if two people were speaking. You know you've heard them before, from your own lips. It's a sphere made of bronze, ugly, feels like an egg to the touch, and it smells of rotten custard, am I right? Farad falls deathly silent for a moment, then nods. Yes. How much do you hide from me, corpse? Did you return to see if I remember what it is I want? Do you know where the sphere is? Ah. Farad's sigh is like shifting sand. And why do you suppose I ask you to look for it, corpse? I do not know where it is. I know it is buried deep, far deeper than any village has ever gone. Farad tusks. It may be in the catacombs where the water runs deep, deep. Why don't you get one of your collectors to search for it? Because the corridors need no more dead from this village. Farad tusks. Strong, fast, clever. These are qualities my villagers do not have. They go below, they do not return. Perhaps the dead will welcome their own, That is what I think, corpse. I want to know what I'm buying with this trinket. There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, corpse. He holds up a withered finger. One of them is this bit of wisdom. Everybody wants something, whether they know it or not. There is much I know about you, much that you would want to know. Alright. Very well, a deal struck, a deal made. Farad cracks his crutch sharply against the flagstones. A sphere for a peek inside my brain box. Now, corpse, there is no time to waste. Go to the gate at the south and east and tell those slumbering fools to open it for you. Make haste, make haste. I have more questions.
Updated my journal.
Then ask. Farad smacks his crutch on the cobbles, as if passing sentence. Come, come, corpse. Time's short, and so's my patience. When you greeted me, you said something about taking me on a jaunt to the mortuary. What did you mean? You tell me, corpse. Perhaps the dusties that live there are more to your liking than some of the sweet-bosomed wench. Farad taps his crutch on the floor, the clacking echoing throughout the court. Most forgiving of the dusties to let you stride in and out of there as you please, considering you don't have the decency to stay in the dead book. I wanted to get into the mortuary, but why?
Updated my journal.
Corpse, you were so bent to get in there, now you spill... You were so bent to get in there, now you spill that you don't even know why you wanted there in the first place. Sometimes it's a wonder why the planes turn. What is this place? Farad's eyes roll in his sockets, scanning across the ceiling, walls, and then the floor. This here is Illwind Court, not a name of my choosing, thanks you kindly. And the kip outside this court is the Buried Village, corpse. What is the Buried Village? Well now, there's a story. He licks his lips again and shrugs. But to tell true, the story bores me. The short of it, it's a piece of the hive that got bricked over one day, a piece of sigil that got penned in the dead book. What do you mean? You know them floating goat heads that serve the lady, them dabbuses? Well, no matter if you do or not, they go all around fixing, breaking, burying, building all the time. Do you know? Dabbuses? Them goat heads? Come on, have your senses left you? Them floaters with the hammers and yammer on the cymbals? The ones that do the lady's will? He taps his crutch on the flagstones, making a sharp rapping noise. Come now, don't play the jester with Farad now. Time's short, and so's my patience. Okay, go on. Well, as the chant goes, and a dusty chant it is too, being so old, them dabbuses just damn well bricked over a section of the hive one day, and all bodies just forgot about it. Dump a lot of trash on it, and soon nobody even knows it's here. Wicked, no? A piece of sigil all forgotten? How did you find it? I still have my eyes, corpse, and I still have my ears, and when you have enough sense to tie the two together, then finding the dark of any matter is not as hard as some make it out to be. He rubs his filthy cloak. Now, is there something else you wanted to pick my brain box about? You didn't come here just to hear about this raghole, did you? I once heard a tale about a man named Farad, a king of rags. His left eye widens, so you can't tell whether he's doing it or whether the folds of skin are just peeling back. Is that so? Sigil be a berg of tales, is it? But any tale involving Farad can't be one these ears wouldn't want to hear. He looks at you with mock suspicion, then grins. Become a tale teller, have you, corpse? The tale is a strange one. It tells of a man of position and wealth who had everything, then discovered he had nothing. His grin freezes on his face, and his eyes take on a strange fiery gleam. Are you certain you wish to tell this tale, corpse? Maybe you won't like how it ends. The man was such a liar, a cheat, that he twisted himself into a corner. He discovered that when death would come for him, it would take him to a terrible place. His grin dies and he licks his lips. He looks frightened. He was determined to avoid such a fate, so he desperately looked for a way out of it. He would cheat fate as he had cheated others. His face twists as if he'd swallowed something unpleasant. He found an answer, or he found a place to look for the answer. He was told to search the trash of Sigil for that which would let him escape his fate. Now, Farad, perhaps you can tell me how the story ends. His face breaks into a snarl. It has no ending, not for I. You watch as blood fills his features. Now a tale I do have for you, corpse. Very well. His finger lashes out at you, bent like a herder's crook. A corpse comes to find Farad's court, ripe with stench and promises, claiming he would find that which Farad needed. But what does he bring? Nothing. Promises broken, corpse. Do you deny it? Say that you do, for it means that you've lied to me, and I will die because of it. I'm searching for it, Farad. When I find it, I will bring it. No promises have been broken. Lies that lead to the death of another are the blackest thing. You'd best keep your word, corpse, else the plains will grind you like a miller's wheel. I heard you found a wealth of bodies, Farad. Where do they come from? I don't think Farad likes me very much. Does a mage tell secrets of his craft? So it is with the collector. Perhaps I will tell you, but you must promise that it is for your ears only. I will lie. What I hear is for my ears only.
Updated my journal.
Very well. He taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath Ragpicker Square. Okay. Chambers, vaults, corridors. Where do all the dead come from? I feel like he's already told me this. Corpse, everything dies. Life is so short, but death lasts so very, very long. Many people, many deaths. Such a waste for their deaths to be useless in their dusty arms. What do you mean?
Updated my journal.
He smiles greedily. Not all the dead that goes to the mortuary gate is fed to the furnace, corpse. The Dusties bury some of the dead in the city's bowels, under the village. So near, so close, is such a place. I would have been a fool not to see the opportunities. So you rob the catacombs of the dead, the dustmen placed there, sell them back to the dustmen, and they bury them again? He nods, then chuckles lightly. The sound is like shifting sand. These catacombs are as deep as the Dusty's pockets. And as deep as the greed of man. Oh yes, and the greed of man is something that shall always be counted upon when naught else is left, eh? Very clever, Farad. Alright. So now I can go into the, catacombs.
All right.
Farad gave me leave to go down to the catacombs. I need you to open the gates. He swings open the gate. Then get going, Burke, and don't waste our time. Good, good.
All right.
This grave has been thoroughly desecrated. Desecrated, 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 desecrated. The corpse is fairly fresh, within the last couple of weeks or so anyway, and large parts of it have been gnawed away by rat teeth. The forehead skin on the corpse looks like someone really brained this poor sod. You nudge it with your toe and it flops around bonelessly. The corpse lies motionless. No amount of prodding or poking induces it to say or do anything. I guess it's not a zombie then. These skeletons don't appear to have been hurled from sarcophagi. They look as though they were fighting and had been cut down. Despite the peaceful appearance of the skeletons atop these biers, it is apparent the graves have been professionally looted. Holy shit, run away! Right, let's go get the fucking cranium rats. Holy moly. I don't think I have any like AoE spells, which would be really handy against these bastards.
Damn it.
They're so loud.
Die.
Alright, I'll come back down here in a sec. Antler axe. Junk. Okay. These cracked jars might have held something of value once. Pile of junk appears to be a barricade of some sort. This grave has been completely looted. Completely looted. This carved face drips with the humidity. It appears to be weeping. To the crypt of the embrace, to the shattered crypt. Oh, there's fuckloads of crypts. Alright, before we go through any doors, I think we should explore this section properly. This body appears to have been equipped and outfitted after the flesh decayed from its bones.
Damn it.
The corpse lies motionless. It's not a zombie. That's good. I'll go around and collect all this shit whilst my boy over there is heading on over. Body looks freshly dead but already looted. This place looks like a chamber of shorts, doesn't it? Shorts. Chamber of shorts. This man was cut down with a blunted blade. He bled copiously before he died.
Damn.
Leads to the Dead Nations catacombs. Fuck, there's a lot of places. The corpse lies motionless, no matter prodding, blah 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 blah. That's definitely something, right? A lesser Varghul. What is a Varghul? Oh shit. Let's like head back here. I don't know if he can...
You father of trolls.
Okay, nice.
Did you see that?
All right.
Okay. Yeah, we're ready for you now.
Yeah.
You taunt that one,
You dog's body.
and then we can all attack.
Damn it.
Nice 200 experience per.
All right.
Well, it looks like it's been lying here for a long time. Do you know what? I'm dropping these skulls. I don't know why I'm picking them up. They're obviously going to be next to useless. Okay, this is where I ran down from the very start. That goes to Glyve facing the stone. What? This carven face sweats with the damp air, with tracks cut into his face dripping, from the dripping water.
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Mort! Rude, he's right here. As you pass one of the twisted stone faces on the walls, it calls out to you in a creaking voice that sounds like the shifting of boulders. Immortal, regard me. I am Glyve. I would have a word with you. How did you know I'm immortal? I see a burning purpose within your shell. I see many things in the falling dust of these tunnels. You lack something essential, and that keeps you from death's sweet embrace. What did you want to say to me? Listen, this place holds much danger for you. Treachery awaits you on the surface, and your way is long and winding. At the end you will find what you have sought, but you may not want it then. Are you some sort of oracle? Oracle? No, I observe, that is all. Answer some questions. Tell me yourself, how did you come to be in this situation? I was once a respected leader of my community in the lower ward. A petty lord sought to increase his power at the expense of my people, my friends, my relatives, and I spoke... Wait, what? I was once a respected leader of my community in the lower ward. A petty... Oh, I thought he was like saying I was a petty lord. A petty lord sought to increase his power at the expense of my people, my friends, my relatives. And friends and I spoke against him. And then what? And then he captured us one by one and bound our spirits and senses into these screaming faces under the ditch where all filth in sigil comes eventually. And then he let the polluted waters above flow through our mouths and noses and eyes. Is there anything I can do to help? I am cursed to remain here until fresh water passes my lips. There is a magical flask of water in the drowned nations. Bring it to me and give me a taste of it, and I shall tell you of someone who can help you unlock its full potential, and you shall never lack for water again. Where is this flask?
Updated my journal.
I do not know. There was an artist named Chad who frequented these Chad. Fucking Chad. Find him, and he may tell you. How do I get there? Through the dead nations, where the dead walk and rule, or through the warrens of thought, where many as one hold sway. Neither is without its risks. Dead nations? The dead have achieved life in their own way. They rule a portion of these catacombs. They struggle with many as one, for the heart of these tunnels. Tell me more of the catacombs. The catacombs were carved aeons ago to house the dead of the city who did not wish to tender ministrations of the dustmen. They have become the refuse ground of the city, where dwell monsters barely seen, where humans prowl like scavengers among the scavengers. Many as one patrols these tunnels, and has turned many against their natures. The dead nations prowl as well, guarding against the depredations of the humans who come among them. Tell me of many as one. You have heard of cranium rats? When they gather, they become more powerful, a shared mind. They and their servants, were-rats, seek mastery of these tunnels. They war with the dead nations. Interesting. Interesting, Glive. Leg bone club. I don't think I want that. The body is twisted and bent as if it died in indescribable pain. Unlike most of the barrels and urns in the catacombs, these appear to be relatively unmolested. That is not a zombie. That's good. What's this? The Mosaic Crypt. Wait, oh, that's the Dead Nations. Wait, he said the drowned catacombs, right?
Die. Die.
Damn it.
Come on, boys.
Damn it.
A claw. Shamanic rod, magic missile. This is the severed foot of some large bird. For whatever reason, someone has enchanted it, making it capable of casting the spell magic missile for a limited number of times. So is it a weapon or is it an item? Oh, it can cast magic missile 10 times. That's pretty sick though, isn't it? I'll replace that with that. Invokes embalming might. What? Yeah, but what does it do? This item will work on either you or more. Simply place it in your quick item slot, then use it from the quick menu. Blah blah blah. Something something something. Okay, that goes to the Crypt of Dismemberment. Alright. Since we're here, I guess we go through here. These gratings are slightly crusted with old dried blood. These holes lead down into the darkness. You can hear something moving down below. The stench of rotting meat rises from them. You can hear something faintly ratcheting in here.
I'm gone.
What? For some reason, these give you a bad feeling. Is that what's launching shit at me? Ow! Would everyone please stop hurting me? Guys, go down the fucking stairs! They all run away. This is a sickening pool of dried and drying blood and gore. It looks as if there may be something of interest on some of the body parts in here.
I'm gone.
Some of this is the now malfunctioning machinery that powers the devices above.
Huh? You father of trolls.
He just ran away.
All right.
The body's been horribly mangled. It looks like it's been burned, stabbed, sliced, bludgeoned, and forced through a grate. It's in two halves, lying in a crusted pool of old blood. Severed arm, crushing damage. This severed arm is as hard as a wooden club. It looks like it was cleanly severed at the shoulder, most likely by a scythe blade. And even though it looks many decades old, it is more petrified than rotted. It has an unhealthy grey pallor and is covered in scars. Intricate tattoos decorate its surface, spiraling up from the wrists all the way to the remains of the shoulders. Upon closer inspection, you know for a fact that the arm is yours. How long it has been lying around waiting for you is anyone's guess. You can't explain why, but you feel like you should take the arm to a tattoo artist and have it examined. The tattoos might tell you something of what happened to your previous incarnation when the arm was still... Oh, sick. Alright. I found my arm. Wait, is that all that's down here? Fair enough. Right, everyone, run.
I'm gone.
Wait, all these guys are back now. It's going to be annoying if all the enemies come back every time I go into a new area. Oh, maybe it was just... Okay, maybe it was just those three. Alright, this one. This is the Mosaic Crypt. The names and warnings inscribed into the stone have been chipped away into illegibility. These caps are rusted to the ground and cannot be opened. It looks like they controlled airflow into the crypt. The inlaid metal in the mosaic floor seems to be sitting in a slight depression. It looks as if it has been scraped. It has scraped the colour from the tiles around it. The names and warnings inscribed into the stone have been chipped away into illegibility.
I'm gone.
Container's locked. Can I bash it?
Failed.
Open.
Opened.
Well done, guys. Enchanted hammer. This hammer bears a wounding enchantment and is much lighter than a normal hammer, allowing it to be swung faster and do more damage in combat. Any history or legends concerning this hammer have been eclipsed by other more famous weapons in this Encyclopedia Magica. Nonetheless, the sledgehammer carries itself with a quiet dignity. Nice. So the same as my other hammer. No. I don't know if Mort can use bandages, you know. I don't need to see just yet.
I'm gone.
Damn it.
Punch's folly.
So that was dismemberment, the mosaic crypts, that was the dead nations. I don't want to go there just yet. I might come up to these two first. Alright, this is Crypt of the Embraced. The script on the wall is in a long dead language. It appears to show the life progress of the inhabitant of this tomb. Despite the age of this crypt, the coffins appear to be in near perfect condition. Blood smears leading to the largest coffin.
I'm gone.
Did you see that?
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become... Die. Die.
I'm gone.
Well done, chaps. Magic dagger, magic dagger. Bone dagger, 1 to 6. Piercing damage, blah blah blah. Edge, not usable by priests. That is better than what I currently have. Sweet.
Done.
The fuck? This is the corpse of a man with a surprised look on his beak-nosed face. It's hard to tell how he died, whether from the numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat, or from the blood loss incurred when his right arm was nearly severed from his shoulder. That's a bad way to go. If I could talk to him, he'd surely have a hell of a tale. And then this is the Shattered Crypt.
Done.
Okay. Oh, and he needs to level up. Edged weapons, saving throw, fighting skill, hit points, hit points. Accept. He's lawful neutral. He's chaotic good. What am I? Neutral good. Okay, that's what that symbol was that I was saying I didn't understand before. The Shattered Crypt. These supports used to hold a sarcophagus. They apparently used to have something in them. They don't anymore. These bones look like they've been gnawed extensively, and they are scattered randomly.
All right.
Holy shit.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Come on, guys, focus them down. Wait, are they just coming forever?
Damn.
The clock sings true.
Jesus Christ.
Done.
Did you see that?
This furniture is evidence that someone used to make this crypt their home. Punch daggers of Morin. What is a punch dagger of Morin? These daggers were once wielded by Morin, the Jinxed. Morin was a hapless young woman who became a thief through a series of disasters. Each of these accidents resulted in the death of the trainer for whatever profession she chose. Out of desperation, Morin trained herself in the art of thievery with laughable results. Morin's thieving career was filled with numerous mishaps that involved her in combat situations. Each such combat often ended with Morin being seriously wounded and thrown into prison. When it became obvious that Morin was not long for this world, her father, Archmage Zorkon, created these magical blades for her use. With the luck provided by her new blades, Morin was actually able to successfully strike an opponent in combat, which came as a shock to her. While her opponent was busy bleeding, Morin would make good her escape. Unfortunately, during one such escape, Morin tripped, fell on her dagger, and died before she could staunch the bleeding from her wounds. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, I might go and rest up before I go to the Dead Nations, because that was a lot. Am I getting crushed? Hum, 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 hum.
All right.
All right.
Done.
You're what Farad's wanting? Yes. Show it to me and I'll raise the gate, but not until, right? Alright, I don't have it, but I do have something you might be interested in. How's 50 copper sound? That's good enough. Pass it through and I'll open the gate. Have him reach for it. Grab it and it's yours. Grab his arms and pin it. As he reaches for the coins, you try to grab his arm. He yanks his arm back inside the gate and roars, "You'll pay double for that, scum. Get out of my sight." Come on, bruh. Can I rest here? You cannot rest in this area.
All right.
Fuck. So much for resting. It's too dangerous to rest here. Alright, I guess I'm not going to rest then. Sucks to be me. We get good experience at least. This is the Mosaic Crypt. I want to come down here. Wait, can I rest now? No.
I'm gone.
This sandy-haired collector's corpse is covered with nasty bites. The dead man's neck still writhes as if trying to twist itself off his body. That's interesting. Wait, someone told me about Chad, didn't they? Who is it that told me about Chad? I'm sure it was Farod. I guess it's not important. He's not the one that has the shit, though. I'm going to go get a coffee, actually. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I am back. I am back. Apparently. Shall we proceed? Yes, we shall. Oh shit. Hagrim the Bleak. Stop. Thou have come too far, traveller, and trespassed into the dead nations, realm of the Silent King. Will thou submit peacefully? Submit to what? It is the will of the Silent King that all who pass the gates into our nation become prisoners of his lands. Will thou submit? Prisoners? No. Then thou shalt die here in the Silent King's hall. Okay, I'll submit. Come then, we shall show thee to the chapel. Know this, thou shalt be free to wander these halls, but not to leave the catacombs. Thou shalt be a prisoner here until thy death. Should thou later arise, as we have, thou shalt be free. Praise the Silent King, his will be done.
Updated my journal.
Ah, another member of the living. Most are slain by the ghouls. This far into the catacombs, you're fortunate. Hey! Yeah, it's this guy from the mortuary. Yasuago from the mortuary. What are you doing here? Your memory serves you well. I am no longer stationed in the mortuary. Instead, I have become a missionary in these parts. Missionary? Yes, I come to these catacombs after hearing rumours of undead that were aware in these parts. I hope to save them. Save them? Yes, passion ties them to this false life. I hope I can teach them to forsake these passions and leave this false life behind and reach the true death. False life? These dead ones are so close to the true death, yet they cling to this life. This false life is the lie of existence on this plane. True death? A complete absence of passion. The true death is the true life beyond the shadow of existence. It is to this place that the dead must reach to free themselves. So you want them to die? I wish them to transcend this plane of existence, divorce themselves from passions. It can save them. Where am I? You're in the catacombs of the dead nations. The guards brought you here. And who were you? I am Suego, factotum of the Dustmen. I am a missionary in these parts. What are the Dustmen doing here? I am the only one. I came to these catacombs after hearing rumours of undead servants that were aware. Why have I been made a prisoner here? I do not know. Ask some of the citizens here. Perhaps farewell. A moment of your time before you go. Do not attack any of the undead here in the catacombs. They will not harm you so long as you remain peaceful. Should you prove hostile, they will defend themselves, and there are many of them. Lastly, you may return here if you need to rest. Wait, can we rest now?
Updated my journal.
Of course, you should be safe in this chamber while you rest. Thank you. Good. Thanks, Swag. Okay, so that's where I came in. This is Swago's chambers.
I'm gone.
With a shitload of bandages. Nice. I already have 11. Let's dump these with this guy. This small brazier barely gives off any light, much less heat. This metal slab apparently is used as a bed. There looks to be a portion of its side that can be pried open. You're not going to be able to pry into Swago's things while he's around. You'll need to find some way to distract or lure him away from the area if you want to get in there. Okay.
Failed.
Open.
Opened.
What's up? Okay.
Battle axe of quality.
Open. Failed.
Endure. In endure I shall serve. Opened.
Yeah? Good as done.
500 copper commons, don't mind if I do. Wait, how many boxes were there?
I'm gone.
Okay, we're good.
Done.
We good. This leads into... This iron pew looks exceptionally uncomfortable. Alright, let's start around here. Scroll of Blood Bridge. I don't know if I already have Blood Bridge, but he might be able to learn it. Nice.
All right.
This pulpit is made of old wood, slowly falling apart in the damp air of the catacombs. Uncomfortable, 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 uncomfortable. This rotting male corpse at first seems completely unaware of you. Greetings, the zombie moans softly in reply. With each exhalation, the stench of rotting meat fills the air. Okay, that guy can't talk. There's no meat left on the bones of this ancient animated corpse, only a few coloured rags which seems to serve more decoration than clothing. Hello, and greetings to thee. The thing's calm, faraway voice echoes from within its skull, expelled via a cloud dust. I shall answer what I can. Dust falls from the joints of the skeleton's jaws as it speaks. Ask what thou will. I have more than enough time to speak with thee. Why have I been made a prisoner? The skeleton touches its chin, tilting its skull slightly upwards. The ghouls are permitted to feast upon all those found robbing the catacombs. The Silent King felt it would be best to let other intruders, those caught wandering and made prisoners such as thyself, languish here to lapse into our care, rather than be devoured by the ghouls. Thou may wish to ask Hagrim, our high priest. It is he who speaks to the Silent King. Tell me of Hagrim. Our high priest. It is he who speaks to the Silent King, giving us our Lord's word and law. He is here in the antechamber of the Silent King's throne room. Tell me of the Silent King. Our Lord and Master. He is called the Silent King because he speaks only in times of dire need. The skeleton gesticulates as it speaks, old joints creaking and popping as it does so. Ask Hagrim, our high priest, of him. He can tell thee more. Who else inhabits this place? This place is a place of the undead, ruled by our Silent King. There are zombies here as well as ghouls. Farther away, in the catacombs to the east, live cranium rats. Also, on occasion, one of the living, such as thyself or Suego, ventures down here. Tell me of your own kind. We are the oldest of the undead here, the most free of flesh. We make an effort to serve as guides and mentors to others, maintaining a healthy community here. Tell me of the other undead. Of whom do thou ask? The zombies. Strong but slow of mind and body, they have retained more of their humanity, their emotions than we. They serve our community as workers, labourers, under the guidance of Stale Mary, the most caring and intelligent of them. Tell me of Stale Mary. Stale Mary. She is slow but caring and wise. She acts as a mother of sorts to the other zombies. She may be found in a chamber west of where thou first entered the Dead Nations. lapse into your care, to become one of our chargers, to number among the silent ones. Your chargers? The silent ones, the dead who do naught but sleep. We protect them, watch over them as they rest. Who would disturb them? Many. He takes them off on yellow, dust-covered fingered bones as he speaks. Hungry, uncontrolled ghouls, rats, and most of all the living. Those from the buried village, servants of a man named Farod, often descend into the vaults of the dead nation, disturbing the silent ones. I do not know why, nor do I care. My only concern is that we stop their foul labouring. Where am I? Thou art in what we call the Dead Nations, our land and home, beneath the city of Sigil. This is but a small part of our civilization, a borderland. The Dead Nations extends for many, many leagues into the darkness. What are you doing here? What do the living do in the world above? We go about our lives here, in the quiet darkness. We work to protect our chargers, the silent ones, from the depredations of others. Who inhabits this place? I've done that. I've done that. Tell me of the other undead. The ghouls. The ghouls are strong, violent, and ravenous creatures, led by their ghastly matriarch, Akaste. They serve the community, the Dead Nations, as guards, but are an unstable element. Fear of the other undead's numbers, and of the Silent King keeps them in check. Without our great lord to command them, we, as well as our chargers, might fall prey to them one day. Tell me of Akaste. She is the ghastly matriarch of a pack of ghouls which calls themselves the Blighted Ones. They serve the Dead Nations as guardians and protectors. For now, she watches over the chamber where thou first entered the Dead Nations. Tell me of the Blighted Ones. The ghouls are strong, violent, and ravenous creatures led by their ghastly matriarch. I already read that. Who else inhabits this place? Tell me of the other undead. Who inhabits this place? Tell me of the cranium rats. Vermin, whose intelligence increases according to their proximity with others of their own kind. A serious threat at one time. They raided our chargers, disturbing the bones of the Silent Ones. Now they keep to the easternmost portions of the catacombs. The ghouls caught and ate enough of them to put an end to their pillaging, if only temporarily. Tell me of Suergo. He is a missionary of sorts, a dustman who hopes to persuade us to surrender ourselves to the true death. He can be found wandering the chapel in the northern reaches of these cold, dusty halls. Thou may wish to speak with him thyself. Let me ask you of someone in particular. Okay. And have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere? The skeleton shrugs, its shoulder blades scraping along the back of its ribcage. No, I have not. Perhaps thou should speak to Hargrim, our high priest. He knows much. Okay. Hello. Questions? It's all exactly the same. Hello. Questions? All exactly the same. A ghoul. This female ghoul reeks of blood and carrion. Beetles and worms crawl through her long stringy hair, which she sweeps from her yellow eyes with cruel-looking talons. Her flesh has turned a sickly green colour and is covered with rot and weeping sores. I don't know if you want to be talking to that thing. I'm surprised, Mort. It's undead. It's female. That's usually all it takes for you. It's not quite the same thing, Chief. They were once humans. They or their ancestors feasted on corpses, and this is what they've become. Pretty nasty stuff, Chief. They're little more than animals, really. Dangerous animals. I'll talk to her all the same. The ghoul narrows her eyes and snarls at you. Her tongue, no less than 2 hands long, curls out to lick at her scabby lips. Got some questions? The ghoul continues to eye you hungrily. She clenches and unclenches her clawed fist, fighting the urge to leap upon you. I'm going to do a little quick save and then try it. The ghoul screeches at you as you approach. Away, go away. I know talk with me thing. I know listen meat. Go. The drooling, yellow-eyed ghoul reeks of blood and carrion. It picks at its crooked fangs with long, filthy talons, constantly shuffling around, snuffling the air around it. Its flesh has turned a sickly green colour, and it's covered with rot and weeping sores. I had some questions. He's fighting the urge to feed upon me. Calm yourself and answer my questions. The ghoul hisses at you. Silence, meat, no talk. I now listen to meat thing. I hear only a heart, blood in meat's veins, sweet delicious blood, tasty rich heart meat. Drool pours from its mouth, splattering the dusty tiles. No talk. I'm guessing you do exactly the same. Alright, calm down.
Huh? Sure, why not? Opened. Opened.
Opened.
All right.
Another bone dagger. Sweet. Where did my boy go? That Harkon, I'm sure he was around here somewhere, wasn't he? Hello, had some questions. She can't understand me. Puzzled skeleton. Hello, puzzled skeleton. This skeleton is muttering to itself, occasionally pausing to scratch its skull. It is old enough that no meat is left in its bones, only a few coloured wrecks. Hello. It nods a greeting in return, but does not reply to you. I have some questions. It looks up at you and then grunts in frustration. Not now, forgive me, but I have the most horrid riddle on my mind and I can't puzzle it out. What is it? It seems surprised. Oh, going to give it a try, art thou? Yep. Very well. This is from a chortling buffoon of a bone bag thou may find nearby. It refuses to give me the answer and it's killing me. Go on then. It nods. Think of a word which ends in gree. Angry and hungry are two of them. There are but 3 words in the common tongue. What is the 3rd word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou has listened carefully, I have already told thee what it is. Think of a word which ends in gree. Why would it be tongue? I don't think I understand that. Of course you have, it's tongue. It seems incredulous. 'Tis what? But the first 2 sentences are unrelated, only there to trick you. Remember, there are 3 words in the common tongue. The 3rd word is tongue. That's... Oh, a devious trick. Yeah, I was tricked. I have no tongue either. It stops then laughs, dust billowing from its creaking jaws. That's good, all right, I thank thee.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Nice one, Mort. You say your skills have increased. Why don't I see the little icon?
What?
That is bizarre. Oh, there we go. It's appeared now. That was weird. Level up. Fighting skills improved. 10 hit points. 2 hit points from Con. Nice. Can these do anything else yet? No. They can't. No, they can't.
What's up, Chief?
I hear your words.
Alright, dude. Stop
I shall
bashing.
serve.
Stop bashing these boxes open, my man.
Opened. Opened. Opened.
Thank you muchly.
Done.
Wooden club, no. I will take those, however.
Your will be done.
All right.
Sweet.
All right.
Nameless zombie. Forgot my name. Poor guy. This rotting female corpse is shaking her head and moaning sadly. As you approach, however, she turns and holds her hands out to you as if asking for aid. Hello. Zombie moans softly in reply. I have some questions. I can't understand you. Farewell. How do I talk to the zombies? Like, she seems like she's
What's the word, Chief? Okay.
got something she wants to ask me, you know?
All right.
Balance in all things. Your will be done. Opened.
I don't know why I'm taking rags, honestly. I think it's because I'm a looter.
Done.
Ghoul merchant. No, skeleton merchant. You see a skeleton bouncing from the ball of one foot to the other. Air whistles from between its teeth. It looks very, very bored. As you approach, its demeanor changes entirely. Welcome, welcome. I've got a host of items for your perusal. Fresh from the latest Berks who have been trying to loot the quiet ones. Would you like to see them? Questions? Look, I know I've got eternity to stand around and gossip until the cows come home, but the truth is I don't like dealing with the living, alright? I take this stuff from the living before they die and I sell it to other debtors. So if it's all the same to you, I'd rather just conclude the transaction and go home, alright? So, you want to see what I have? Fine, I'll show it to you. Otherwise, leave me alone. Alright, dude. I will sell you this ring. This. This. I've given him some nice stuff, like, I don't know if I would... we'll be alright. We'll be alright.
All right.
Right, skeletons and ghouls. Doubtful. Did he just bitch slap that skeleton? There is no meat left on the bones of this ancient animated corpse, only a few coloured rags, which seem to serve more as decoration than clothing. Staring at the floor, shaking its head and tapping its chin thoughtfully. Hello. Makes no response, apparently lost in thought. Hello. It looks up and seeing you, sighs with a small puff of dust. I have much on my mind and I would prefer to be left alone. Is there something I can help you with? No, I have a difficult decision to make, 'tis all. What decision is that?
Updated my journal.
To continue my life here or to die, to finally pass into the true death I have been told of. True death? A complete absence of passion. The true death is the true life beyond the shadow of existence. It is said that we must reach this place to free ourselves. I think it's time for you to release your hold on life. I shall take your words into consideration. Okay, I see no reason for you to give up your life. Okay, it doesn't seem to matter what you choose. Lots of zombies in here. Darkened crash is only a few feet deep and smells like decay. Iron trapdoor is rusted shut. There's no way it'll open. Oh, here's that stale Mary. I'm presuming I can't talk to her either. This musty-smelling female zombie looks exceptionally old, almost mummified. Her skin has the appearance of mouldering grey-green leather, and one of her eyes has fallen out, leaving a dark pit in her face. Her voice is slow and thick. Go, 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 greetings. Hello. She indicates herself and speaks again. Still Mary. It sounds as if her vocal cords are festering away in some soupy mess at the base of her throat. Still Mary, I had some questions. How is it you can speak to these other zombies? I cannot speak to them as I can you. She takes a step towards you, reaching her arm out to touch you. Let her touch you. Her nearly fleshless hand brushes gently against your forearm as she speaks. Listen. How did you do that? She touches you once more. Speak to us you can, but you must do it properly. Can you teach me? Yes. Please do so.
My journal.
She finishes teaching you the skills required to speak with the dead, a process she calls Stories Bones Tell. Can I talk to any dead body? Some, others too dead, must use skill. Thanks. Why have I been made a prisoner? Ask Hagrim. Tell me more about Hagrim. Hagrim, Skeleton's leader, gives us word of Silent King, concerned, worried. Why is he concerned? Swergo, Acaste. Why is he worried about Swergo? Swergo preaches death. Preaches death? Wants us to die. Why does he want you to die?
Updated my journal.
He Dustman. Why is Hagrim worried about Acaste? Acaste, anger. Anger? Acaste want to kill everyone. Why does she want to kill everyone? Hungry, angry. Tell me of yourself. Stale Mary, what do you do here? Guide of the zombies, care for quiet ones. Quiet ones? The true dead. Tell me about the other zombies. Do work of Silent King. What sort of work? Rebuild that which has been broken. Care for the true dead. Tell me about the Silent King. Silent King. Yes, what can you tell me of him? Silent King. But what do you know of him? Silent King. Okay. That was yourself, Silent King, Hagrim, Tell me of Swergo. He Dustman. Tell me of Acaste. Hungry, angry. Other questions. Why have I been made a prisoner? Ask Hagrim. Where am I? Hall of Silent King. What are you doing here? Guide others, care for zombies. Tell me of the other zombies. What sort of work? Rebuild that which has been broken, care for the Silent King. Okay. Tell me of the skeletons. Hagrim, their leader, gives us word of Silent King. Skeletons guide us in their work. Tell me of the ghouls. Hungry, always hungry. Tell me of the rats. Gone, ghouls chase away. Tell me about the ghouls. Hungry, always hungry. Okay. Let me ask you if someone in particular asked everyone. Have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere here? No, sorry. Okay, thanks. So now I can talk to zombies, right? Hello. Greetings. Had some questions. Question, why have I been made prisoner? Ask Stale Mary. Tell me about Stale Mary. She leads us, watches us, passes to us the word of the Silent King. Tell me of the Silent King. Lord of the dead nations, ask Mary, Stale Mary. Where am I? Home, my home. What's left of his facial muscles pull his mouth into what must be construed as a smile. Land of the Silent King, dead nations. What are you doing here? The zombie stares at you for a moment. My duty, my labor. But the Silent King, I serve my home well. Who inhabits this place? And more of the living... Oh, many wee skeletons, ghouls. His arm raises slowly, pointing off to the east. Rats. His arm swings ponderously around to point at you, living. Are any more of the living here besides myself? Swergo. Who is Swergo? Dustman, ask Mary, Stell Mary. Tell me of your own kind. The zombie lays his rotting hands across his chest, scarred with decay. Strong. He points at his feet with one hand, then to his temple, where a chunk of flesh is slowed off, revealing bare skull beneath. Slow. The corpse makes a disturbing gurgling noise, which somehow reminds you of chuckling, led by Stell Mary. Tell me of the other undead. Who? Bones? Bones? Skeletons? Bones. He sounds somehow admiring. Lead us, guide us. Together we build the dead nations. The skeletons lead you? Hargrim leads the bones, speaks to the Silent King, then speaks to Stell Mary. Mary speaks to us, gives us labor. Tell me of the ghouls. The zombie points at his abdomen, where rotting holes in his flesh expose various internal organs. Always hungry. Silent King's laws keeps them from eating the dead here. Ghouls serve to protect us. Guard these halls. Have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere? No. Ask Mary. Stell Mary. Okay. And I'm guessing all the normal zombies... all the normal zombies will just say the same shit. Oh, but now I can talk to this... Who was it? There was definitely a zombie. Nameless zombie here. Greetings. Name, my name. Is that why you're so distressed? Forgot my name, my name. Her milky eyes well with a black, roomy substance, a corpse's only tears. Why is it so important to you? She holds up a decaying hand for you to examine. Even as you do so, a fingernail drops off, hitting the tiles with a soft click. Rotting away soon, nothing left, nothing but bones and a name. Why don't you just choose a new name? She stands there, watching you silently. Did you understand? You can choose a new name. She shakes her head, backing away, as if frightened. But no. Can't you see how you've changed? Would your true name fit you any longer? She pauses, putting her hands to her cheeks. The corpse bites her lower lip. Yes, see? You can let your old name go now, become something new. But who? What name? Anything. Anything you like. She stands quietly for a time, staring at the floor. Suddenly she raises her head. You name? Name me? I'll think of a name.
Updated my journal.
You think of a name, but before you can speak it, the zombie hushes you, drawing close and cupping a hand over her ear. You whisper the name to her. The corpse nods and smiles. Yes, thank you. Sure. Ask Stell Mary. Tell me about Stell Mary. She leads us, watches us. Okay. Right, where's this Harkon guy? Riddling skeleton. Villain, ruining my fun. Damn to thee, Bartor. I would spit at thee had I any. Humph. Oh, I don't think he likes me. Here's a Caste. The rot stink of this ancient-looking ghoul woman is nauseating, even from a distance. Her grey-green skin is infested with tomb rot, and festering sores, and her fingers, each capped by a long curved talon, are covered in dried blood and filth. Her hair, thick with scuttling insects and worms, hangs to her knees. It hides nearly all of her face in shadow, save for a fanged feral grin and lolling grey tongue. Hello. What have we here? Some pretty meat, eh? A little tough gristle? Sharpen me teeth on your bone and grow fat on your marrow, You must be a Caste. I don't have to be anything to ye, meat and bones. You watch your tone with me, or no one will find you in one piece again. I have some questions. Who are ye to come before me like a feast? Answer me. I am Adan. Adan! She draws her long grey tongue slowly across her lips, yellowish drool trickling from the corners of her mouth. Yes. My questions. Go, pester a Caste while you still live, meat. Ask. Why have I been made a prisoner? Because we didn't catch ye in the dark halls where ye'd have been a meal to us. She shakes her head snarling. Damn the Silent King. Damn his old bones. Meat caught here by the others stays here until it joins the others. Tell me of the Silent King. Unseen king, not silent. He say we do. Marrow-stuffed bones and herd of dead flesh obey him. No question. A Caste not see, a Caste only hear. One day I shall meet this one, yes. A Caste strong and silent one weak. We shall see who master, yes. Who else inhabits this place? Many wander these halls, yes. Marrow-filled bones, herd of dead flesh, we the blighted ones, all ruled by the Silent King, who tells us what to do, what not to do. Also the little tasties, blooded rats. Tell me of your own kind. We're the blighted ones, yes. A Caste and her lovely ghouls, her children, always hungry. What are you doing here? We fight, win and feed. Blooded ones such as ye become our food in the end. Ravenous hungers we have. Burn the stomach, never full. We hunger all the time. And here you are. Hurry up, die and be still. Blooded ones? Meat people to eat. Her yellow eyes peer intently at you through her ragged white hair. Ye. What are you doing here? How did you come to be here? Wander catacombs, hunt and kill, crack open crypt and coffin, eat bones and dead flesh. Come here. A Caste blinks. Here, strange place. A Caste stay among the weak, marrow-filled bones and herd of dead flesh. Can make noise. Talk to them and they talk back. So why have you not killed and eaten these undead? Not easy prey. They are not like other bones and dead flesh. They fight as pack, and are many of them. Difficult to beat, both weaker, separate, strong together, almost strong as a Caste, so we wait. What do you wait for? Wait for weakness, yes. Wait to see how strong Silent King is, if he's stronger than a Caste. Wait for herd of dead flesh to stop following marrow-filled bones. What will you do then?
Updated my journal.
Would eat all, hungry, kill all small blood-fur things, eat all rag-blooded beings in village, eat, catacombs are full of feast, hungry we are, hunt and eat. As she talks, she becomes more agitated, gnashing her teeth and spraying spittle. Let her rant. Hest. Kill them all, the Caste would. Tear and rend, shred the herd of dead flesh, stupid, stupid cattle. Slow and weak, fit only to eat and rend and tear. Break and snap the weak bones, suck the marrow from their brittle bones. Kill and eat them all. A Caste want them to be quiet, still, dead, not talk and walk. Die and be still so that they can be eaten, caught between the teeth. Cracks in the skull to suck forth their brain meat. Then pull open their ribcage and devour the soft parts past the skin. Caste smashes a clawed fist into the ground, shattering the tiles in a rage. Hate them. Tell a Caste, no, do not hunt the blooded men who scavenge and creep in the tombs. Do not kill blooded rats. Leave them be. Do not hunt. Do not eat. Kill them all and silence them. She suddenly falls silent, her rage finally spent, the last echoes of her screaming dying away in the darkness. Okay. She's a potential way out then. Where am I? Silent King's lands, dead nations, place of marrow-filled bones and herd of dead flesh. Tell me about the bones. The bones, the skeletons, weak, tired, too many centuries, too brittle. She snatches a bone off the floor, snapping it for emphasis. Weak. The dead don't fear, but the bones do. Afraid to die and be fed upon by Acaste and the blighted ones. Afraid to die? We dead now. Fear is something blooded ones stink of, not dead ones. Blighted ones? We're the blighted ones. Yes, Acaste and our lovely ghouls, her children. Tell me about the herd of dead flesh. Make noises like blooded cattle and stink of rotten sweat. Stale juice. Acacia licks her lips, sucking spittle between her teeth. She frowns, then raises her arms and starts shambling about. Go. Most times stumble, shamble and work. Stupid food. Stupid half-brained meat being. Blooded rats. Go squeak squeak. Run into dark tunnels when chased. Hard to catch. Snacks. Hard to get. Warm flesh, easy crunching teeth, many of them elsewhere. We go kill them and eat them all. Hunger go away with so many in belly, always watching us with red juicy eyes in the dark, want to eat them. Tell me of yourself. Acaste I am, ghoul mother and queen of the blighted ones, yes. Strong and fast, we hunt and eat in these halls. Tell me of Hargrim. Marrow. Acacia licks her cracked lips and gives a feral grin. Old Marrow, but his marrow. Acacia snarls, eyes burn. Kill him, kill all the bones, if not for the weak bones and herd of dead flesh. Tell me of Stale Mary. Fleshy food, not strong like Acaste, weak dead flesh woman. Tell me of Swergo. Pale blooded one who sleeps in dust and smells like blooded rat, he first I eat. He smells of blooded rat? But good, eat him anyway. He stink of dust, but ripe blood and meat beneath his pale skin. Good to eat. Have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere? She shakes her head, lice dropping from her long white hair as it sways about. Acaste opens many coffins, many tombs, never seen such a thing. Okay. Thanks, Acaste. So I think I probably can't get out here, right? That door's locked, yeah. That door is also locked. Cool, good story, bruh. What in the shit? Royal Guard? This must be where the Silent King is, then. They're staring at me intently. Hello, Royal Guards. This massive skeleton, far larger than an ordinary human, wears ornate bronze armor engraved with elaborate symbols. As you approach it, it looks down at you briefly, then away again. Hello! Greetings, living. The thing's voice booms. I stand here as a royal guard of His Lord and Majesty the Silent King. I must ask that you do not distract me with my task with questions. Could you at least tell me who you are, or were? I am in death as I was in life, one of the 99 sons of the Western Mountains, fathered when the member of Amahar was severed and cast down upon the face of Ithir. Honor-bound to defend our queen, we were lost to the world when ours, and our lady with it, was destroyed by an angry godling, her brother to Amahar. Many of our number roamed the plains, but some, like myself, chose to remain in Sigil. When I passed away, I was interred here, and later awoke in a state you find me in now. I then chose a new master, the Silent King, to defend. Huh. You say exactly the same as your brother. Interesting. Right. I need to go find Hargrim. Knifed ghoul? This ghoul's face has a great gash across it, and one of its eyes has been utterly destroyed. Despite the relative freshness of the wound, it seems to cause the foul-smelling creature no pain or discomfort. You notice a grimy knife tucked into the waistband, the letters Uhira carved into its handle. Could I have that knife? The ghoul looks down at the knife, scratching its head as if wondering how it got there. Finally, it looks up and gives you a sly, toothy grin. Meat want knife, meat make trade, yes? How about these rat tails? Yes, yes. The ghoul snatches them away greedily and devours them. After licking his clawed fingers clean, he tosses you his knife. Thank you. Did I give you all of my... Oh, I gave you one rat tail, and you gave me... Uhir's knife. Nice. Plus one to luck. Luck isn't even a stat in this game, so I don't really understand what that does, but cool. Okay, I still need to go find Hargrim. Where do we think he went? Like, now he's just hiding from me. That little bastard. Maybe in the chapel? Oh, here he is. This skeleton wears what appears to be an ancient priest's robes, heavy and ornate. It carries a large, impressive stave, which is capped with intricate carved horns, dangling pendants, and a gilded skull. Hello. The skeleton, its eyes aglow like two burning embers, looks you over, but makes no reply. Are you Hargrim? It nods solemnly, the pendant suspended from its stave tinkling softly. There is something disquieting about its silent, piercing gaze. Questions? Okay. Why have I been made a prisoner? 'Tis the will of the Silent King. The living who are caught here are made to languish in his halls until they join the quiet ones. Could he be convinced to allow us otherwise?
My journal.
After a short silence, the jaws creak open. 'Tis doubtful, but perhaps mysterious are the ways of the Silent King. May I speak with him? It holds up a bony palm with a creaking groan and a puff of dust. Its jaws open to speak. No. Its voice, deep and resonant, echoes for a long while. But why not? Its voice booms throughout the chamber. No living creature may pass through the doors that lead to his throne room. Nor would I allow thee an audience even if such a thing were possible. Thou shalt not see him. But I need his permission to leave. It holds up its palm. No, by the power of the Silent King, thou shalt not leave this place. What can I do to convince you? Firstly, I would know why thou art here. I am looking for something, a small bronze sphere. I have seen no such thing. Why dost thou seek the object? For a man named Farad. The skeleton draws back. It looks up and away as if peering at the surface. Blood still beats in his black worm-ridden heart. That wheezing sack of flesh still sends his pack into our homes to raid and pillage. It faces you once more. Thou were wrong to come here. We tolerate no such desecrators within our borders. But I'm not of his pack. Why then art thou here invading our homes on a fetch and carry for that miserable soul? I'm finding the sphere for him in return for information I need. There's no other loyalty between us. He looks you over carefully, tapping his chin with a bony finger. Thou do not seem the sort to follow such a man. Perhaps you speak the truth. Perhaps your presence here is tolerable. Good. Where am I? It gestures all around itself, within the borders of the dead nations, the halls of the Silent King. Tell me of the Silent King. Our Lord and Vision, he who makes the law and protects us. Thou would do well to start no trouble here, stranger, for the Silent King's eye is everywhere and his justice swift. Why is he called the Silent King? He speaks no more than necessary to guide us. Praise to the Silent King. What are you doing here? It indicates its stave and robes. I am called Hargrim. I am the High Priest of the citizens here. I spread the word of the Silent King to his followers. How did you come to be here? I passed away long ago and found that beyond death lies only oblivion. Fortunately, I was able to step back at the last moment from the brink. Step back? Yes, I awoke here. I wandered the catacombs for untold days before stumbling onto the throne of my lord, the Silent King. He spoke to me, and from that fated meeting the dead nations was born. You mentioned followers. Who else is here? We, the skeletons, other undead, zombies and ghouls. There were once shadows, but they have long since fled. Sometimes one of the living spends the last of its days here. Also, far to the east live many cranium rats. Tell me of your kind. We tend to the quiet ones, the true dead, and obey the word of the Silent King. Our work here has gone on for centuries. Tell me of the other undead. Tell me of the zombies. They serve the Silent King and the dead nations as labourers. They work beneath the guidance of Stale Mary, the most intelligent and wisest among us. Who else inhabits this place? Other undead. Tell me of the ghouls. I do not trust them or their matriarch Akaste. They watch us with hungry eyes and would doubtless devour us all if our numbers and the word of the Silent King were not a shield against them. Go
Updated
on.
my journal.
They are forever ravenous. Without us holding them in check, they would run rampant in the buried village and the warrens of the cranium rats, killing all, and then return to devour all that's here. What of the shadows? We know not. It may be that they wander elsewhere. We rarely leave this place. It pauses, as if unsure whether to go on. Once many shadows dwelled among us, but they come to the halls no more. They left long ago, and we know not where they went. Some say they wander the plains. They wander the plains?
Updated my journal.
I asked about it once. Mary says that she has seen their fate in visions. She claims they have all been drawn to a wrecked fortress that drifts within the negative material plane, a graveyard of regrets from where they cannot escape. A fortress of negative material plane? Yes, the skeleton priest shakes his head. Sheer foolishness. Why? That plane is a place from where all the energies that fill the hollows of the undead have their source. When life leaves us, there is a chance through magic and passion, and perhaps other things, that this energy may fill the hollow space, giving us an empty life. I fail to see how anything could exist there, however. Why do you stay here? This nation is under our care. The quiet ones, the true dead, need to be protected and tended, else the horrors of the catacombs would set upon them, disrupting their sleep. It's our sacred duty to care for them. Horrors of the catacombs? The living, human scavengers, the vermin scavengers, all who defy our sworn duty to interment. May the Silent King protect us. Tell me of the rats. They are hive-brained vermin who once came here in great numbers, feeding upon the corpses in our care. The ghouls have, for the most part, driven them back. They no longer leave their warrens to the east of here. Do they have any weaknesses?
Updated my journal.
Their strength is in gathered numbers. If one were to find and slay small separated groups, the stronger packs would slowly lose power. In the rat warrens to the east, for instance, they are very powerful. Brain vermin killed in the hive above might weaken them here, though. Okay, let me ask you of someone in particular. Tell me of yourself. It indicates I'm called Hargrim. Tell me of Stale Mary. She is the most intelligent of what some call the rotting herd, those zombies which populate the dead nations. Unlike many of us, her heart did not depart at the moment of death. That is as much as can be said. Tell me about Swergo. He tries to convince us to give up this pretense of life, as he calls it, and pass into the true death. He claims that it is our passions that anchor us to this life, and we must let go of them and our duty. He wants us to die.
Updated my journal.
Some listen to his words, but none have chosen to surrender themselves to his belief. Those that did would be forever silenced. Our numbers would dwindle, and all that we have here would be destroyed by what surrounds us. Swergo may believe he is doing right, but is, in truth, causing great harm. Why do you allow him to stay? We cannot force him to leave. He knows we cannot harm him. The dead truce. No undead may injure a dustman unless first attacked. Also, the Silent King wishes no slaughter in his halls. Tell me of Akaste. She is the matriarch of the ghoul pack that has come to the halls. She is strong and extremely cunning. Have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere here? He shakes his head. I have seen no such thing. Why dost thou seek this object? Okay. I don't really know what to do now. Maybe I'll go... Maybe he's got some more things to say now. I met a skeleton in one of the hallways that seems on the brink of seeking the true death. Oh, I will go speak with him now. Oh, nice. Just wait for him to have a little wander off. Certain that Swergo's not coming around, you pry open the small panel and peer inside. There's some sort of book or journal there. The book proves to be Swergo's journal. It details his being attacked by a were-rat, his eventual regression into lycanthropy, and his flight from the mortuary after unwittingly slaying and devouring a friend. Looking for a hiding place, he came to the Warrens of Thought and agreed to serve many as one. Hive mind of the cranium rats gathered there. He is now here in the Dead Nations in order to spy on the undead for many as one, who hopes to one day control this part of the catacombs.
Updated my journal.
Swergo, you son of a bitch. Let's do a quick save and then... I was in your chamber and saw your journal.
My journal.
He pauses for a moment. I see. He suddenly begins a startling transformation. What the? Oh, I accidentally quick saved. Lol. Did you know Swergo is a cranium rat spy? It draws close to you, smelling of dust and mouldering cloth. What is it this thou speak of? What proof hath thee that Swergo runs with brain vermin? There's proof in his quarters, his journal. He's dead now, though.
Updated my journal.
I shall look into the matter. Should this be true, I shall owe thee thanks. May I speak with the Silent King? No. I need permission to leave. What can I do to convince you? It considers you for a moment before speaking. Prove to the Dead Nations that thou mean it no harm. Acts of goodwill. Perhaps I shall take thy petition to the Silent King. I could tell the Dustman that Farad is selling them corpses he stole here. I'm certain they'd stop Farad. I am sure thou can see the problem inherent in thy offer. We cannot allow thee to leave simply in the hopes that thou would do such a thing. Is there a task I could perform for you?
Updated my journal.
Yes, perhaps. Occasionally the ghouls will miss a small pack of well-hidden cranium rats that have come to spy here. Shouldst thou come across any, be sure to slay them. May I speak with the Silent King? I need his permission to leave. What can I do? Alright, so I've got to look for some rats. Probably over here, right? This is where no one else is. Yeah, there we go.
Did you see that?
In knowing the
Did you
teachings,
see that?
Die.
the clock sings true.
Nice. Give me these tails. Right, is there any more? Maybe I should do like a little, I'll do like a little exploration. Did he have any other quests, actually? Find the source, return Uhir's knife, find the decanter, get the bronze sphere, seek out cranium rats. Okay. Well, it's definitely not going to be in there. They got like 1 billion guards. Right, where are you, Hargrim? I killed some rats for you. I found and killed a group of cranium rats in the rubble of an old passageway.
Updated my journal.
It nods, obviously pleased. I have our thanks. May the Silent King watch over thee. So, can you speak to the Silent King for me now? I shall carry thy request to the Silent King. Thank you. The Silent King has spoken. Thou art free to go. Thy way shall no longer be barred. Thank you.
Updated my journal.
Sweet. But I'm guessing I still can't go and talk to him myself. You need to level up, bro. 2 spell point memorization abilities increase 2 hit points, 2 hit points. Nice. Okay, I just can't get in there. I wonder if he's going to become important later. Wait, where does this go? To the Drowned Nations. That's where I needed to go. Let's give that to Mort. Does anyone have any rags? Yeah, Mort does. That to Mort. What have you got? You've got 14 bandages. I've got 11 bandages, so they can go up there. Bone charms. Mort has. He can have that. Got a ring. I've got Swego's skull. I think I'll keep that because it might be useful. What does Not Charm do? Invoke strength. Interesting. These tokens appear to mark the zone's ghouls patrol and consider safe for their kind.
I'm gone.
Do these ghouls do anything, or are they mean? Meat creature, no place for you this is. What are you doing here? We look to expand our home, eliminate enemies, find food to keep from chewing on walking meat. Yes, the Silent King tells us no walking meat. Who is the Silent King? Silent King is our ruler. Acastia is our leader. Soon we will find the balance between the two. Who are you? We're scouts for the dead nations. What are you scouting? Meat creature, no place for you this is. What is this place? This is our hunting lad. This is our larder. Okay, just a load of ghouls. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Ah, game. I did read that this game has trouble on modern systems.
right.
Okay. What are you doing? Who's the Silent King? Who are you? What are you scouting? What is this place? Goodbye. Wait, where does that go? Back to the Warrens of Thought. Wait, what? I haven't been to the
I'm
Warrens
gone.
of Thought. Okay. I'll come here at some point.
All right.
I promise. Holy shit, what is that? A Trokapataka.
What's up? Plain swine. Damn it.
That was an interesting Trokapaka. Take your treasure, yes, take it and go meet thing. What is that thing? Trokapaka. You like? We not like. No, scary and mean monster. They not like us. Dead now, yes? You're welcome.
All right.
I will take my pipe and that and that. This face doesn't look carved so much as calcified. Interesting. What's this pipe? Abyssal pipe invokes cloud kill. This is a small wooden pipe carved to resemble the head of a demon. When used, this pipe billows forth great gouts of deadly fumes from the plains of the abyss. God, I got some cool shit. Oh, another Trokapaka.
Yeah? But a perfectly good waste of arms and legs. Damn it.
Meat creature, no place for you. Okay, they just say...
All right.
They just say, shit, whatever, guys.
Huh? Your sheer ugliness stabs pain into my heart. What? Your face is just begging to be kicked.
All right.
What's up, Chief? Filthy stinkers.
Nice.
Done.
Hey, Shiro. How you doing, buddy? Been a while. Welcome in, welcome in. These totems are clearly outdated. This is definitely a dangerous area to ghouls. This is definitely a dangerous area to the ghouls. Yes, it is. Alright. What? They just said I bungled into their trap, but what do they mean? I'm sorry. I'll go a different way then. That go anywhere? No. Sweet, look at how much money I've got. 6,000. I am the richest boy in all the land. What that thing do to us, don't know, it burns. Oh, what the fuck? I will take your stuff though. I will tell everyone you died a noble death.
Endure.
You
In
bust,
endure, your will opened.
bust open this iron knuckles.
I'm gone.
This large tome has a short inscription carved. Tomb. Read the inscription. Here lies the beloved mother of Bar-Jinn. A. The last part of the inscription is illegible. Beloved mother of Bar-Jinn rings a bell. Why do I recognize the name? What's going on here then?
The clock sings true. I hear your words.
So dead.
Your will be done. Opened. Opened.
All right.
Some large creature passed this way in a hurry, as evidenced by these scattered pieces. Alright.
I'm gone.
Do we think that's the big thing that came through in a hurry, or do we think there's another bigger thing?
What's the word, Chief? Slattern.
Valley.
Getting some good experience down here. Some jolly good experience points. Something has staved in this body's chest cavity. Wait, can't I go up there?
feel stronger.
Spell memorization abilities increased and some hit points. Marvelous. What should we start doing now? Because I've got 25 wisdom, which I think is max in this game. I guess I just start sticking into intelligence, right? Because I'm now 25, 20. I can probably buy an intellect tattoo as well to increase that by another 2. Because I got loads of money now.
What's up? Slattern.
Damn.
Damn it.
Done.
Done. Spiked knuckles. Not usable by mages. Outrageous. This area is littered with bones and droppings. A dank animal stench fills the air. Bronze sphere. Achievement. Recover the bronze sphere. This simple bronze sphere is hollow. Oh, it's about a foot across, but is surprisingly light as if hollow inside. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, the sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the sphere, just the feel of it, gives you an impression it's an egg that's just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it, and it makes your eyes water. Let's do a save and then try and use it. This simple bronze sphere is about a foot across, blah, 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 examine. Okay, that just says the same thing. Okay, I found I found my sphere. As you open the gate, a cold wind rushes forth. You begin to shiver as you hear the sound of a voice whispering. Though you cannot make out what it says, in a second it's gone and all is silent. You realize that you have been here before, and you have a strong feeling that your companions must not follow you in. I'm going in alone. I'm going in alone. Tomb.
Done.
Money and bandages, very nice. Why? Hey, that's the Torment symbol.
Let it end like this. Worse than last time.
What?
I'm gone. This isn't where I wanted to go.
Oh. I am being teleported around places. Ow. Tomb key 1. shall I get rid of for Tomb Key 1? I guess these shitty punch daggers probably are not worth very much, are they? Another pipe and a silver earring. They're going to be worth some.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
I don't understand what I'm supposed
This isn't where I wanted to go.
what I'm supposed to do.
This isn't where I wanted to go. This isn't where I wanted to go.
Am I dumb? Wait, if I stand on here...
End like this.
Then it brings me back.
All right, feels
here.
like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
This key seems vaguely familiar somehow. As you hold it, you suddenly know its purpose. It's supposed to allow you to teleport to one of the inner chambers of the Weeping Stone Catacombs tomb, but only if you use it in the entrance corridor. Once inside the chamber, it's useless. If you could somehow get back to the entrance chamber, you might be able to use... But isn't that where I am now? Oh, does it mean here?
What am I doing here?
Ah, okay, okay. Ow. Okay, key number 2. Let's replace you with you.
What the hell happened? Don't let it end like this.
I don't know, man. You're the one who keeps dying and waking up at the entrance.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
Feels like I've been strained.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
They're like homing beacons. Stop, dude. Key 3, okay. Hey, Hazy. Welcome in. How you doing, buddy? What shall I get rid of? Maybe I'll get rid of... my... yeah, not charm. Fuck it. Dodged it. Alright.
Don't let it end like this.
You finally got your apartment cleaned up. Nice. Nice.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
GG. Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels. Alright. You strain trying to raise the sarcophagus lid, but your efforts are in vain. It appears to be locked firmly in place. Okay, let's start from down here then. What little life there is in the world is draining out of this hole in my body. The world can burn, the planes can burn, just give me life. I will destroy this life so badly, break it, smash it, and stain it in the blood and feces, so you cannot live it either. Let all creation burn, for I cannot die. The panel is crafted in such a way that it can recess into the wall. You push the panel, it slides into the wall. You hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you. This inscription looks like the directions on your back that Mort read to you in the mortuary. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark matter. Varrod can fill you in on the rest of the chant, and he's not in the dead book already. Or if he's not in the dead book already. Continue. Don't lose the journal or we'll end up the Styx again, and whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you. Or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, then find Varrod. To your surprise, there's one more line, one that Mort didn't read to you in the mortuary. Don't trust the skull. The panel is crafted in a way that can recess into the wall. It slides neatly into the wall. You hear a click. It is extremely important to record your journey so that you might learn from them. The greater the need, however, is that the sources of information you use to uncover this mystery need to be protected when they're found. If key figures, documents, or oracles are somehow removed, either by death or destruction, then you will never know who or what you are or how they came to be this way. The craftsmanship is exquisite. The panel is inset into the wall with the precision that only a master craftsman could achieve. You think the panel can recess into the wall further? You hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you. I suspect that we will continue to die and be reborn until we finally get our life right. I do not know what we have to do to bring that about, though, and therein lies the frustration. Is it some sort of karmic cycle? As I gather, some incarnations have committed terrible crimes, but also there have been a number of incarnations where we have laboured to do nothing but good. Are these incarnations intended as punishment? I don't know. And that is the only real truth I can offer in these carvings. I do not know. At what point does the I get separated from the we? At what point am I freed of the shackles of the actions of these other incarnations? At what point am I allowed to be me without the weight of these past lives? I have lost lifetimes because of my killer. I cannot deceive him, so I must kill him. I tried to throw him off the scent. I left false bodies, tailored in such a way to placate him. I roamed the most outer planes, hoping to use distance as a shield. I built this tomb filled with traps to try and kill the killer. I hid. All I bought was time. The attacks inevitably begin again, with more fury than before. Deceptions are useless. Somehow the killer always knows that I live, and no matter where on the plains I hide, he finds me eventually. There is nothing that can be done. Memories are gone, perhaps never to return. With every death I lose a part of me. How can one be immortal and still die? He told me that my mind is weakening with every death. I asked him how this could be, but he could not answer. He was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation would ever benefit from his uselessness. So they said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. You bear many names, and each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. I grow weary. Fear names. Names have the power in identity. Others can use names as weapons. Names are a hook that can be used to track you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. I am the nameless one. The panel is beautifully constructed. Do you think it can recess into the wall? Without a whisper of sound, a panel slides into the wall. You hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you. The sarcophagus lid moves with ease. The locking mechanism has been undone. You open the sarcophagus only to discover a single key lying within. There is no body, nothing of any worth.
Updated my journal, so I had to drop it.
I don't want to drop my arm. I'll drop the antlered axe. I don't know. What do we think key 4 does? Because key 2 is this is a portal key. Key 3, this is a portal key. Key 4, this is a portal key. What do we think this portal key does, though?
Don't let it end like this. All right, worse than last time.
Nothing has changed since you last checked it. I don't really know if I should be doing anything. I guess I'll just leave. The door is locked.
Failed.
I can't. Okay, this is a puzzle. Okay, so the first key. So I had no keys, and it teleported me to here. Then I got one key, and it teleported me to here. Then I got 2 keys, and it teleported me to here. Then I got 3 keys, and it let me just run straight in. So what would the 4th key do? Let all creation burn, for I cannot die. Push the panel. Okay, so I can't push that one anymore. You hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you, okay? It's still empty. I am confused. It moves with ease. And it only had 1 key in it. And I can't loot it. So I can't, like, put keys back. It's not that. Oh. I just had to run south, apparently.
Done.
Oh, man. Right, stick that, and that in there so I can take... that, and that, and that. Because I can... Oh, wait. One of these... Oh, copy that spell. Battle Axe is an enchanted Battle Axe. That pipe is another Abyssal Pipe. This is the Tear of Salerde. Permanently +1 Constitution, only usable by lawful good characters. That is not me. This glistening red tear was shed by the martyred Harmonium officer Salerde when he was put to death on the Harmonium's home plane of Orthu. Mistaken as a member of the hated Revolutionary League, Saleriude's obedience and loyalty was such that he could not bring himself to challenge the allegations of his superiors. At the moment of his execution, 3 tears fell from his right eye and turned to stone as they fell upon the flagstones of the square. Ironically enough, an anarchist subsequently revealed the Harmonium's mistake to the public, discrediting them. Ever since, the tears of Saleriude have been considered relics of the Harmonium, and used as a lesson to the evils of unquestioning obedience by the Revolutionary League. Nice. I have 1 slot free. No. I'll probably take the silver bracelet, I guess. That must have only opened because I picked up something that opens a portal, though. Hi, boys.
I'm gone.
Right, we need to go find this decanter of everlasting water as well. That was a quest we got given. And that was apparently in the Drowned Nations. Slight murmur and susurrus emanates from the openings as if there was something dwelling within. Oh.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Alright, well done, boys.
Yeah. Imbecile.
Conscious folly.
Die.
Die! Alright, can I loot this corpse now, please?
I'm gone.
No, I can't. Of course I can't.
I'm gone.
Why would I be able to, huh?
Huh?
Ah?
You blathering idiot.
Right, nicely done, everybody. And Mr. Mort.
right.
No,
Mort, like Latin. Okay.
it's your job to collect everything. Oh, there's that decanter. Warhammer. Right, tell you what, Mort, you can have his knife in exchange for this decanter, which I will then reveal. Decanless of endless water. This is an ordinary-looking stoppered flask that somehow holds an endless supply of water. It might be useful for putting out fires or some such task.
Done.
Sweet. Come on, give me my sweet experience points. Yes, yes. Oh, there was also the Warrens of Thought I still need to go to, right? All right.
I'm gone.
Why can't I move anywhere?
What's up? Sure, why not?
No, stop. Stop it.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm gone.
This door is locked.
Huh?
I will hear you. Your path is mine.
Alright, I can't get in there, so sucks to be me, I guess.
Done.
Oh wait, I should talk to Mort, shouldn't I?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Oh, come on, Chief. Don't tell me you forgot again. No, I think I want to hit all of it this time. Go ahead, refresh my memory. But I'm going to be hearing that a lot. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Keep going. Oh, I will. Hold on. Alright, here's the last bit. Blah, 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 blah. Go on, what does it say after that? What are you talking about, Chief? There isn't any more. What about don't trust the skull?
Updated my journal.
Oh, that bit at the end. Well, I figured it was washed, so I didn't read that line out loud. Oh, really? And what do you think it means? Do you think it refers to you? I doubt it. I mean, you can trust me, right, Chief? Are you lying to me, Mort? No. Come on, what's your problem, Chief? I haven't steered you wrong yet. Yet. I don't like the fact that you didn't read me that line, and I'd like to know what else you've neglected to mention since we've been travelling together. Nothing. I've told you everything. Well, almost everything, but nothing, you know, dangerous. If there's anything else, I suggest you tell me now. Chief, seriously, there's nothing else. I wouldn't hold out on you.
All right.
Do we trust him?
I'm gone.
Oh wait, we can go talk to that dead dude now, can't we? Wait, I never went up here.
What? You dog body. What's up, Chief? Slattern.
I'm gone.
Nice. I wonder if someone wants to buy We're at Skulls.
What's up? Okay.
All right.
That leads to... Oh, this is the Warrens of Thought. There's another entrance. Well, shit. You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. So a biped comes willing into the halls of many as one. What do you want, man, and where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Mantuok. I came from the buried village and I was just exploring. Ah, the village. Refresh my mind. The scavengers, yes. Have you come to scavenge? No. Then your answer forces Mantuok to inquire. Why are you here? A wrong turn? A bad step? A succession of mistakes, yes? Have you come seeking me or many as one? Or perhaps you simply do not know why you are here. You will explain this to me now. I seek many as one. Speak it to me, biped, and I shall convey your message to the many. Very well. So you say, you'll have time to reconsider that answer. A long time. He raised his hand and smoke pours from his fingers. What the... What happened?
I'm gone. Done.
Gold ring. Mort.
Yeah? Good as done.
I'm gone.
Huh? Sure, why not?
Done.
What? Okay.
Heart charms and blood charms. What's the difference? Blood charm heals 18. Heart charm heals 27. This is a dead collector. The progress of decay suggests it's been here for some time. These wrecks were used to pin a victim down and then slowly pull him apart.
Done.
This bored-looking weir-rat seems glad of any excuse to alleviate the tedium. What do you want, meat? I want to talk to you. You just want to talk, huh? Well, you get no conversation from old Raymond, that's for sure. He turns away. If you let me out now, I'll let you live. You would, eh? What might make it worth our while to disobey Mantuok and risk the wrath of the rats, huh? Think about it. I'm clearly a danger to you, and yet I'm speaking to you as an equal. Do you really think these walls can hold me if I put my mind to it? I suggest, without threatening you, that it's in your best interest to let me go. That sounds like a good way to do it. I never much cared for Mantuok's bossery anyway. He unlocks the door, opens it, and steps aside. Now get out of here before I can't pretend I don't see you no longer.
What's up, Chief? Hi, Dad.
Nice.
All right.
Scroll of ball lightning. God, there's so much shit that I want. Let's drop that, pick up that, done, inventory, Copy spell. Copy the spell. Good. Come back. Here. Pick this back up.
Done. Damn.
Damn it.
Damn.
Damn it.
Done.
Just don't worry about the potential magic these things can cast. Just keep swinging. Very good. Alright, that's a door that leads out. Here's an uninjured Weirrat. Why did I get lightninged? Where did it come from? Where did it go?
See that?
I wish I had AoE spells.
Damn. Damn.
Meh.
You see that?
I'd guess this is a torture device. You draw this inference from the pieces of flesh that hang from its hooks. Its use, however, is a mystery to you. Yes, quite. Go, get him, get him. Oh, shit.
Balance in all things.
What's the word, Chief?
The Karok sings true.
Did you see that?
Just Valley.
We doing okay, guys? We good?
Just Valley.
That was a decent amount of bad boys, wasn't it?
Done.
Okay, that's going to lead back to the entrance. Door leads to the Cranium Rat Collective. God.
Damn it.
Come on, guys. We're good. We're good. We're good.
You see that? What's up? Sure, why not?
Separate items. I wish they would stack. I wish they would stack.
I'm gone.
Put one of those in there. Take one of those. Do that. Put these up here. Come back in here. Take back my pipe.
Yeah? Sure, why not?
Mort's carrying around a load of junk.
I'm gone.
These barrels hold some meat that's beginning to spoil. These casks contain moldy green. Small bottle.
Huh? Okay.
Done.
What? Okay.
I'm gone.
I'm gonna need to go and sell some shit, aren't I? I might do it now, actually, before I continue exploring this place.
What's up, Chief? Plain swine. What's the word, Chief? Slattern.
Slattern.
All right.
Ow.
Damn it.
Die.
Damn it.
Guys, come on. Not too sure why they're all just standing there doing nothing, but I'll take it. 65 a pop. Pretty good. There's a question mark here, but I can't... There it is. This dark corner looks like the kind of place rats would favour. Okay. Alright. Let's go and sell shit.
I'm gone.
Oh, let's go give this guy his flask as well. Have you found the flask? Yes. A note of eagerness creeps into Clive's dead voice. You have it? Pour some of its water across my lips and I shall tell you what I promised to tell you. Here you go. The clear water from the flask trickles across the stone lips, diluting the filthy flow that spews from the holes. As you watch, the ditch's water slowly dissipates entirely. The dirty taint of it replaced by clear, fresh water. Clive groans in ecstasy. After a moment he says, "Do you wish your answer now or later?" Now. Seek out the woman called Namel. She resides in the clerk's ward in Upper Sigil. I know not where exactly. Best of luck in your quest, immortal. The voice seems to fade as it speaks.
Updated my journal.
Bye, Glaive.
All right.
The stone face is silent. A trickle of clear water runs from the corners of its eye, and the grimace carved into the face is loosened. The face remains impassive and silent. You know, boss, I was getting really sick of his constant pauses anyway. It's a good thing he shut up now. Very funny mod. Let's go to the Crypt of the Embraced. And talk to that dead guy. I think it was here.
Done.
This is the corpse of a man with a surprised look, blah blah blah, I read all that. As the corpse replies to you, its voice rattles in its throat. No, no, beast, must run. Why do I feel so numb? Am I drunk? Can't I feel me hands and me legs? What? Last thing I remember is being pushed in here, the boys being slashed by some big piking thing. Who are you? Who in the nine hells are you? Show yourself. Oh, but the hairy arse of Pan himself, I'm dead, aren't I? I'm afraid so. Can you answer me some questions? I always knew it'd come to this. Tell me, Cutter, am I still in the catacombs? Yes. The corpse's note is bitter. Figures, aye, it does. Do them a good turn and they'll do nothing for you. I just want to ask you some questions. What did you want to know, Burke? What happened to you? Me and my boys had just popped this crypt, and it was harder than picking a chastity belt, I'm telling you. After tearing and prying at the door for a little past eternity, got in here, and we're looking at opening the main crypt when my blood starts shouting. And this thing slashes me and dumps me into this crypt. I'm fighting it, and I hear them start running, me bloods. What happened to them, huh? Where's me bird, Loden? They make it or are they in the dead book? They're dead. Aye, good. Hate to think they got away clean with me down here for dead. What can you tell me about the catacombs? These are me stomping grounds. Lots of ripe crypts down here. Near untouched by anyone over, well, a lot of years by my reckoning. Me and the boys have cracked a lot of crypts down here. We just got into this one when the problem happened. What happened? Oh yeah, they're dead. What crypts can you tell me about? There's one to the left of the entrance with a bunch of them Vargi ghouls' heads flying about. Don't want to be messing there without a lot of torches and some crossbows. There's a crypt of pretty tiles to the right of the entrance and down a ways. Then there's the one I was exploring before the unfortunate circumstance. I figure that the crypt with the pretty tiles has got some secret about it. It smells different, and there's a secret chamber somewhere abouts, but I can't figure a way into it. Oh, he's Gris. Where is it? Down through the drowned nations of waste. Don't remember exactly where, though. Tell me about yourself. Gris the Vulture. They called me that on account of being able to smell out crypts and snatch the best loot before anyone else knew it was there. Spend most of my time picking at dead bodies. Why'd you ask? You're Gris, huh? I'll let the other villagers know you're dead. Well, I'm friggin' dead, it looks like. Give her my worst regards, then. The blighters are probably already picking through my stash and scrounging my corpse. Your stash? I had a little bit tucked away near me kip. A little bit that the wheezing, crusty blighter Farah didn't know about. It's to the right of that retard Ojo's place, if I remember correctly. Cool.
All right.
Right, now we go sell shit. Yes. Show it to him. Alright, come on back in. Thanks.
I'm gone.
Right, come in here.
Done.
Can I rest here? Very well. I rested for 16 hours. Wasn't there anyone I could sell shit to?
I'm gone.
Oh, there was. There was the skeleton. I don't think there's anywhere. Oh, wait. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. It's this guy, I think. Maybe there, but maybe here. Yeah, Quint. I want to talk trades, my friend. Start selling some of the shit that I don't need. Right, we'll get rid of that. We don't need it. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Anorex is worth 2. I'm glad I kept that on me. Battle axe of quality we don't need. I don't know if I'm going to need that. Jar of embalming fluid. What would I? What would I? Come on. Come on, Wolf. Stop hoarding. This is a Batezu mace. And Merc invokes Black Sphere. This is a small bottle containing some dark liquid. The liquid contained within seems to be thicker and blacker than ordinary liquid. The blackness of the liquid is so dark that light seems to be absorbed into the liquid. Okay. Cool story, bruh. It's like throw all these keys in Mort's direction. He can carry those.
I'm gone.
Who was the dude who said he lost his knife? Ooh, here he is. Find me knife perchance? Yes, here it is. He takes the knife and holds it lovingly. Ah, you're back, me lucky knife. Thanks, Cutter. And you, he lectures his knife, shaking it. Don't you go running off again.
Updated my journal.
Bye, Ooh, here. So what have I got now? Find the source of the bodies. Alright, so I can return to Emmerich now. I need to do that. Who was the man? I've agreed to help a man. Why wouldn't it give me his name? That's annoying. Farad told me to go down. Thanks.
All right.
That was the Shattered Crypt. It was down here, wasn't it? Come on, team. What are our levels now, actually, to say? I'm a level 8 mage. What about him? He's a 5 fighter, 5 mage. And he's a 6 fighter. I need more party members. I'm missing party members. Alright.
Done.
That's the door that is locked that we couldn't get through from the other side.
What's up? Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
Damn.
The clock sings true.
Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
All right.
Was that it? Tables in this room have seen some hard use. I'm glad I came in here.
The clock sings true.
I'm not sure if I should take all these. You know, like, is it worth it? They might give me something. Like, that guy seemed to give me a quest because of all the tails that I'd given him. So maybe the more tails I give him, the more quests he gives me. Who knows, really? People that have played the game before. That's who.
Huh? You leatherhead. What? Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
Done.
Looks like an old piece of siege equipment. Though this old drilling device appears partially functional, closer inspection reveals its innards have been cannibalized for parts. Let it go. Let it go. This place is like never ending.
Kind of folly.
Ah,
6 damage. Fucking hell. Outrageous behavior.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not?
I wonder if we're going to get any lawful good characters on our team at any point. More
All right.
importantly, I wonder if they're going to want to join my team. How do I get in there? Ah, there's a door. Take.
all right.
Take.
I'm gone.
Why are we going back this way? Oh.
What's the word, Chief? What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs. Damn it.
I'm gone.
Diddly-in. I must have already been in here, right?
Done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've explored everywhere here. There was just here that I need to go. Oh shit, look at this. voice that sounds like the anguished pain of thousands echoes. Wait, let's start again. A voice that sounds like the anguished pain of thousands echoes. The anguished pain of thousands echoes through your skull. The voice sounds curiously subdued with an undercurrent of incredible anger. Murderer, we ask that you leave our halls. We do not wish more battle with you. If you will perform a favor for us, we can perform a service for you, and we can go our ways in peace. Who are you? We have already met in the dark halls. We have seen your face as you have shed our blood. Speak your purpose here, murderer. If you have come to kill us all, you cannot succeed. We have no wish to fight, but if you insist to fight, we will. I don't know what they're up to, Chief, but what's your thoughts? They're a group mind, and each rat adds more to the mind, and they fight like, pardon the expression, cornered rats. We're in their home now, boss, and they've nowhere to go. Don't mess this up. We ask that your companions remain silent. You have brought pain to us, much pain, and we demand amends from you. What do you want me to do? You will journey to the halls of the dead. You will strike down their silent ruler. You will return here when you have completed your mission. Why don't you do it? The dead, entrenched they, difficult to harm. Their silent king, a mystery he is. We do not like such mysteries. We strike when we can succeed without doubt. The silent king makes us doubt. I will not. Then Biped, you will die. Try to kill me.
Did you see that? Damn it.
He's still uninjured. Shit.
What's up? Epoxy bastard.
Where's Menia's one gone? I can't even see his icon. Did he run away?
The clock sings true.
Mort, why are you over here?
It is I.
Did you see that?
I think this fight goes on forever.
I'm gone.
Good source of experience if it does. I mean, 65 a pop, you know?
The clock sings true.
Now what, you little bitch? I'm gonna harvest your tails. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Nothing. That's what you're gonna do about it. Nothing. You wanna know why? Because I'm a badass.
Yeah, sure,
You're
why
a
not?
rat. No, not you, Mort.
All right. Done.
The structure glowing from within with the sickly green light appears to be a focus of some sort, but for what you cannot tell, it emanates a mental hum. Well, now what? Is there anyone to talk to? Let's go back. Let's go back.
All right. Done.
I can't tell if I killed many as one or if he ran away. 'Cause I'm sure it said he was uninjured. What the shit? Human die. What? They don't attack me on sight now? But why don't they attack me on sight? Where's that other guy? The one who teleported me in the first place? Strange.
Done.
I wonder if I can tell the dead people that I've killed many as one. Or maybe killed him, I don't really know, to be honest. It was not here though, was it? No.
I'm gone. Done.
I think it was down here. Yeah.
I'm gone.
Let's go tell my bro that he's, you don't need to worry about the brain rats anymore. Like, something must have happened because those weird rats weren't attacking me on sight anymore. Where is he? Hey, bro. Could we rest here? Thanks, dude. Okay, he doesn't give a shit. Oh well. We just need to go and give Farad our stuff then.
All right.
Which is this exit, I believe.
Done.
Before we do that, I want to go speak to this guy. Because I still think that he was being talked to by the rats. Turns away from the wall. Hey there, big hitter. How's your friend of the wall? Ojo has some questions. Tell me about the catacombs. Tell me about yourself. Who are you? What are you doing? Ojo, talk. What? Ojo, talk. Who are you talking to? He looks towards one of the walls, then turns back to you, eyes narrowed from the corner. Who did you leave?
I'm gone.
This wall looks like it's ready to collapse at any moment. Maybe I don't have a high enough perception. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, Farrod.
All right.
Let's go give Farrod his shit.
I'm gone.
Ah, corpse. Farrod turns as you approach, his crutch clacking on the cobbles of the court. He licks his lips and smiles expectantly. Have you brought me what I asked for? Yes. Farrod's eyes gleam as you hand him the bronze sphere. He touches it gingerly, almost reverently. You. Ah, corpse, such a gamble you were, and paid off handsomely. You have. He studies his reflections in the sphere and tusks. The years have been cruel to me, I see. I did what you asked, Farrod. Now I want some answers. He doesn't even look at you as you speak. His attention is swallowed by the sphere he holds. Yes, yes, ask your questions. He turns the sphere in his hand. Very important, your questions. What do you know about me? Why was I told to seek you out? He studies you with a critical eye. Stay your weapons for what I'm about to say, corpse, for it could be your ears that'll take offense. He smiles wickedly. My ears no longer care, but yours are still fresh for the burning, it seems. Tell me, Farrod, I'm losing patience. The truth... Farrod's tone softens as if cajoling. The truth was stretched a bit from my mind to my tongue when we first spoke, corpse. In all terrible honesty, I know little about you. You hear me out? Yet hear me out. Yes? You're a cutter who plays at being dead, as I see. He squints at you. Some time ago you came to me, like you are now, but not. Just strolled right into Ilwind Court and said you wanted an audience with me. An audience with you? Aye, an audience, he chuckles, like whispering sand. Like I was royalty. He seemed amused, but there's an edge in his voice. You knew the right thing to say, you did. Oh yes, you spoke the chant like a governor, born and true, and I listened. But you were royalty, at least a man of position once, were you not? Once, he hisses, once, titles, only words, nothing in the end. He lapses into silence, then tusks. Knew that too, my history, I think he did. What did I want from you? He gives a mock bow, his crutch creaking as he leans into it. Oh, Farrod, great collector king, he says, I have come before you to request a boon. A boon, I says. What could I offer a man of such obvious strength? Go on. Farrod wags his crooked finger. And you asked for a strange thing. You says, Lord Farrod, I asked for courtesy. Your collectors roam throughout the hive. If they should find my body, I want it kept safe. That is all I ask. He shrugs. A simple boon. I see. And is that all you know? Before you can speak, you suddenly feel a prickling in your skull as Farrod speaks the words boon, and the smell of blood and fear rushes through your nostrils. Farrod is hiding something that happened in the past involving you, and it scares him. The boon he granted you was no simple matter. So you granted my boon just like that. There's nothing to be gained from it for you. Why did you even agree to it? He falls silent a moment. A dead man can keep no promises, and promises to a dead man are easy enough to make, corpse. You're a merchant, Farrod, not a Samaritan. There must have been another reason. Aye. His face suddenly peels back in fury, his skin flushing red. After you'd strung up a score of my blood on the hive walls to die, I had enough reason to promise to keep you the plains themselves. Then you butchering self comes to my home, my kip, to demand a boon of me. Barrett calms himself, though his face is still flushed. Aye, I agreed. I'm sorry about your people, Farad. That wasn't me, but if I can make up the loss to you, I will. No matter. Them bodies serve me well enough. The Dusties pay the same for fresh deaders as for old. Was that the only reason you agreed to my request? You knew things about me, things only I knew. You knew I was greedy for something beneath Sigil, and put a name and picture to it. The bronze sphere, you said. I didn't think you would fetch it for me. Yet did you? Aye, the planes turn in strange ways. And that's all you know? All I know. Nay, but it's all I know about you, corpse. Next question. What did you take off my body after I died? I? Why, I took nothing, corpse. Then I wasn't the one that found your body. Who did? Farad's smile widens, pulling the pasty folds of flesh back from his face like a curtain. My daughter, the rose of my eye, the sweetest of my family, and the sharpest of wit of them all. He licks his dry lips and sighs in mock sadness. Such a cruel tongue on her. Your daughter.
Updated
who?
my journal.
My darling girl, Anna. She found you dead as deader can be, in a place where most collectors wouldn't go for a mountain of coppers. Could be she plucked something off you, could be not. He leans in, shaking his head. You'll have to ask her, for it's not her Dar's place to say. Oh, she's the one at the start. She's the voice actress that I was like, she's definitely important because she's got voice work. Don't lie to me, Farad. You're a merchant and you always take a cut from your workers. What did Anna give you from my body? Ah, yes, my tributes. Farad folds his withered hands over his crutch most protectively. There's no telling what was from you or not, corpse. Most like there was nothing. Farad, my patience is at an end. There will be nothing left of you or this village if you don't hand over the tributes. Well? Where has the decency of man gone? He grumbles, shaking his head. A courtesy I am doing for you, corpse. Such a courtesy. Farad, parting with anything, it'd be the dead book for me if anyone heard. Wait here, move not a yard, I shall return.
Updated my journal.
After a long while, Farad returns, his crutch clacking against the flagstones. In his hands he holds a number of items, which he passes off to you. You will be silent on this and accept the blessing that I even remembered. A few hundred coppers, a scrap of paper, and a ring? Very well. Now who is it who found me again? I'll ask her, where is she? Where's Anna? She's hiding in the shadows here, I expect, listening to us trade the chant. I called for her after you went below. Had to ask her if you were really in the dead book when she found you or not. He chuckles dryly, then takes a deep breath and calls out to the darkness. Anna, stop mithering in these shadows and come and greet our guest. She's here?
Oh, what now?
You turn to see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. You didn't even hear her enter the chamber. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they're taken from the skin of some creature, and a horned shoulder piece protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you watch. You're Anna? I met you in the hive outside the mortuary, correct? The girl ignores you and turns to Farad. What's this about then? I'm not playing the leash pull with this scarred dog, so I'm not. Get one of your other gullies to do it. Anna, rose of my eye, have I not taught you to respect the dead? A thin smile worms across Farad's face, and he makes a slight bow towards you. This resourceful corpse needs to know where you found him. What are you on about? He's not a deader. Ah, yes, my mistake. He nods, then his voice drops dangerously. Yet, my darling Anna, that still makes it your mistake, for this one only has one foot in the dead book when you brought him to me. He taps his crutch against the flagstones with a light tap. He woke up, sought me out. Most embarrassing. So? Anna glances at you, then shrugs. He shouldn't be playing deader on the hive while I'm about, or he'll wake up in a Dusty's arms, he will. Maybe you could have checked to see if I was alive before dumping me off there. Oh, aye, maybe you could have been more careful, and maybe you wouldn't have been lying face down and stone still on the alley cobbles like a deader. Maybe I should show your filthy corpse pirate hide what it's like to be... No, I'm not going to say that. I could say that. Yeah, I'll say that. I'm not afraid of you. Her hand drops down to her sides, and she draws 2 wicked punch daggers from the sheaths. You best step down, or you'll have these in your eyes, you will. Show him where you found his body, Anna. Farad taps his crutch again for emphasis. Take him to the haunted alley. Farad studies Anna for a moment, then grins and turns to you. If you happen to lose my darling Anna on the way to the alley corpse, you come back and see Farad. I'll guide you.
Updated my journal.
Tcheh. Anna sneers at Farad, then throws a glance at you. Come on then, and keep your steps quick, Jig. I've little time to waste on the likes of you. Yeah, that's good now. Gained Anna as a companion. The Steam achievements are spoiling the plot for me. Anna points to the door in front of you. Through there's where you want to be. Alright, let's go.
Alright.
But maybe not. Okay, sweet. I have another pack mule. What have you got? Anna's punch daggers, 1 to 4. But I have something better somewhere. 2 to 8. Enchanted. And definitely not cursed. Definitely not cursed. Sweet. There you go. I had something else for thieves, right? Was it this? Yeah, plus 10 to stealth. There you go. Here's some... Wait, what do you have? You have 2 ears. Perfect. Wait, do I have 2 ears? No, I have 1 ear and an eyeball. Huh. Anything else for the girl? Why am I carrying all this shit around, honestly? Cobblestones and scraps and junk and... That's usable by fighters and thieves. Why can't she use it? It's also cursed. Drop that on the floor. I don't need that. Okay, real quick, before I do this, I'm going to talk to... Oh, talk to the Skullboy. No.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Why didn't you tell me about that extra line of tattoos on my back? Oh, that bit at the end. I figured it was washed, so I didn't. What do you think we should do next? I say we go find where your corpse ended. Maybe we can find how you got penned in the dead book. Okay. Do you have anything new to say?
What is your will?
I guess they're right. I've already done that. Ask you about our travels. What about the teachings? Alright, and now, Anna.
What is it you want then?
So where's the place you found my body? The spot where I found your body lies behind the painted door in the Hive Red Light District. The door's on the northern street, northeast of the Smouldering Corpse Bar. Beyond the door is an alley where I found your body. Strange place it is, not many Burks will go there. Strange place how? Some Burks with less courage than names say it's all a haunted it is. She spits and makes a semicircle over her heart. It's wash. Sometimes the wind blows through the alley and makes weird sighing noises, but that don't mean there's spectres and haunts and the like. Didn't I meet you in the hive before I found Farad? She nods a little warily. Aye, you did. I haven't forgot. What were you doing by the mortuary? It's my territory. I was looking for deaders. Found a walking one I did. Did you find anything on my body before you brought it to the mortuary? She looks at you warily, her tail stops flicking for a moment, then resumes, slower than before. I, mayhap, have found something, but if I found anything, it's mine by right, it is. The other bits are in Farad's keeping. I don't have time for games. What did you find on my corpse? Well, you had some fist irons, you did, and a little bit of jink, but I left that for the dusties so they'd think I was a wee bit honest. You had an ugly ring that I kept. She dips her finger into her arm braces and pulls forth a small ring with a stone mounted on it, worth thrice more than the jink and the irons it was. Too bad it's ugly to wear. I'd like that ring back now. She studies the ring with a frown, glances at you, then back at the ring. With a sneer she flicks the ring to you. Then I want the ugly thing anyway, I didn't. Now, when you mentioned that some stuff from my body had gone into Farad's keeping, what did you mean? Aye, Farad takes a little bit off each corpse we find, he does. It's his right, being lord of the village and all. Of every corpse you find? That's a lot of corpses. Oh aye, to hear tell of it, old Stuttercrutch has a stash pit somewhere close to him. It's the only reason I can see why he set up Kiff in that filthy, drafty hall it is. Nothing but stink and shadows. That's where he puts the tribute he gets? Aye. Now what are you on about? You planning to bob him? No, I've no cause to do such a thing. Well, good. I'm warning you against such a thing. Farad can be daft sometimes, but he's mean as all fiend spit when he gets worked up, and he loves his keepsakes. But where would he keep it all? If he's been at the village for as long as he says, he would have amassed quite a collection. Well, I know he's never left his hall to get his tribute when he's needed it. He wouldn't want to walk far with that lame leg of his, so. Aye, that's true. But only if you don't watch him careful. He isn't lame, though he puts on a fair show of being weak in the leg. So that crutch of his could be a portal key? She frowns in thought for a moment, then slowly nods her head. Aye, there's a thought. I wouldn't know how you'd use it, though. Maybe you just need to have it. Maybe we'll find out. Tell me a little bit about Farad. Old Stuttercrutch, he's me dar. Well, not me real dar. He found me when I was a wee girl. He needed a collector to crawl into places the rest of the fat gullies couldn't swarm, so he took me under his crutch. I don't think you and him looked much alike anyway. Her eyes narrow and her tail begins to lash back and forth. What do you mean by that? I mean that he doesn't look much like a tiefling. Aye, he doesn't. And if you knew one thing about tieflings other than what you'd heard from any other half-grinning hiver on the street, you'd have the sense to know that none of us tieflings look alike, Jig. She shakes her head. No hope for you, that's for dead sure. I didn't mean it as an insult. You both look so different. I mean, Farad's so Farad and you're not. Oh, now what could have tipped you off to that? My hair? My skin? I can't think of anything else. Anna slaps herself lightly on the forehead, then sneers sarcastically. Maybe it was the tail. Oh, aye, that might have been it. So you're much sharper than I am. You are. A real gem. What in the hell's your problem? Make a simple statement and you twist it like a dagger. A dagger's a dagger, so it is. All I was saying is you and Farad look nothing alike. The two of you don't have much in common. Her face flushes a deep red. Oh, is that so? And how do you see that? I don't really understand this whole truth-lie thing. Like, they're exactly the same. Have you ever looked at yourself? Aside from the way you carry yourself, you're a confident, sensible, and graceful, and that doesn't even take into account your obvious good looks. You have that rich fire-red hair, those sharp green eyes, and that striking profile. So that's all I meant when I said you and Farad look nothing alike. She nods, staring at you. She doesn't even blink. Are you listening? She suddenly leans in and she bites you sharply on the neck, giving a soft hiss. Rather than pulling back, she presses closely into you and whispers into your ear, "Do you fancy your chances?" Her tail begins to lash slowly back and forth, but the rhythm is more hypnotic than angry. You can feel Anna's heart beating faster in her chest and the colour rising in her cheeks. You suddenly become conscious of the fact that Anna's skin is smooth, soft. I want to tell you something and you can't poke fun at me, okay? Do you know I like the way you smell? Oh, it drives me balmier than a chaos man, it does. She sniffs up the side of your cheek and she gives you a low, eager hiss. I see the way you look at me and I like it. You've got hungry eyes, you do. It makes me afire. What the fuck is happening? I want to bite you, soft-like, around the neck. She teases the side of your neck with her teeth. Never breaking skin, and with every whisper you can feel her breath along your ear. Her hand slides up around the back of your neck and tightens so you can feel her nails digging into your skin. I want to drag my nails along the back of your neck and force you to kiss me. I'd just like to interject here and point out that I'm not going to say anything to spoil the mood, Chief. I'll just float here and watch. Don't mind me. I'm sitting here floating and watching. That's me. Do you know I can smell you from 50 paces? That smell of formaldehyde pouring off you like one of them dusty shamblers? Maybe if you cleaned yourself up, you'd be a right prize. I'd make passion with you so hard that you'd be knocked off the spire. She steps back, her tail flicking lightly against your leg. Think as your heart's there. So, do you fancy me? Grab her, bite her back, fuck it. You grab Anna, before she can squirm free, you bite her lightly on the neck. As your teeth touch skin, Anna hisses loudly, clawing like a cat, and tears away from you. I was only teasing you, you scarred vampire. Leave off. Despite protestations, however, her face is flushed, and she's breathing heavily. And watch your mitts next time. She crosses her arms. You're making me red. What's the problem? Biting is a customary greeting where I'm from. Oh, right, I believe you. Just keep your mitts off me, you hear? When Farad went to return... Oh no, I already asked that. I don't want to train in thieving skills. Just checking you're still with me. Nice.
I'm gone.
Hey, I wonder if... This is the tattered note you received from Farad. It reads as follows. Beware shadows, beware places where the night lives. They wait. There is no natural darkness, only shadows. Beware shadow. Why is there some capitals and some not? Beware shadows, beware places where the night lives. They wait. There is no natural darkness, only shadows. Grace's ring. Plus free to save versus poison. Nice. You can have that, darling. And that. Ring of the Traveller, +1 to armor class. Another one. Can have that as well. Now everyone's got a better AC than Mort. So I need to go to the tattoo parlor, don't I?
Are you daft? We'll draw the lady's gaze if we stay here, we will.
Okay.
Aye?
Fel turns to face you as you approach. Next to you, Anna stiffens as she catches sight of Fel. Anna, what's wrong? Are you daft? Are you so pig-eager to dance in the lady's shadow you'll bandy words with this one? Let's give this place a laugh before we get penned in the dead book. What's the problem? It's Fel. Anna throws a fearful glance at the creature, presumably Fel. Let's be away, aye? No good will come from being here, it won't. What's the problem? He's a Dabbus who's not a Dabbus. He walks on the ground. Anna's voice drops to a whisper and she starts trembling. No more questions. Let's give this place the laugh, huh? No harm will come to you while I'm here. Now tell me what's wrong. She throws a frightened look at Fel. Fel's a Dabbus who angered her. It's said he's a Dabbus who isn't a Dabbus. And the time's close when the lady's gaze will fall on him, so it will. You mean the Lady of Pain? Aye, and heed your tongue. Anna makes another semicircle in the air and in front of her as you mention the lady's name. The Dabbus works for the lady, and she protects him. Except Fel. Let's be away. Please, no, no. No good will come of it. Anyone speaking to Fel could draw the lady's gaze. I don't want to die. I don't. She looks close to tears. Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here, I promise. I just want to speak to him a moment. For a minute, Anna just looks at you. Then something in your gaze seems to calm her, and she steels herself. Don't know why. Go on then, talk to him. I don't care. There's an undercurrent of fear in her voice. I had some questions. Did you do the tattoo on this dismembered arm I found, Phil? The arm is yours, the tattoos are mine. One tattoo speaks of a time when your path was shared by 4 others. What 4 others? They speak of 4. Shall I tell you their hearts? Yes.
Updated my journal.
The symbols swirl before you, and you piece them together. One unloved who loves one who does not love. One who does not see what others see and sees what others do not. One who is familiar and bound with duty. One who is a slave and his chains are words. As you finish translating, the 4 strings seem to form themselves into links, and they merge into a chain. The chain bends until it's a symbol you feel you recognize. The symbol, what is it? The flesh knows it suffers even when the mind has forgotten. Oh, it is torment. It is that which draws all tormented souls to you. He nods. The flesh knows it suffers even when the mind has forgotten, and so you wear the rune always. You mentioned there were other tattoos on the arm. What others? He examines the arm again. He turns to face you. Once forgotten, now remembered. You may wear them again if you wish. I'd like to see what these tattoos are. Can I see what tattoos you now have to share? Right, he's got a shit ton of tattoos, hasn't he? What is tattoo of the art? +1 to intelligence. Memorize 1 additional first level mage. Restless Dead. Invokes Bless. What was it, though? The Bone Singer? You have learned to speak with the dead and hear this. This tattoo draws upon powers over undeath and heightens them, allowing you to chain the undead with range. Blah blah blah. Lost Incarnation? Oh, it's this one. Grants experience points when invoked. Increases regeneration rate when worn. This tattoo comes from the severed arm you found in the dismembered crypt. Apparently this tattoo tells of the experiences of one of your past incarnations. The symbols and tales are unfamiliar to you, but it seems to tell of a time when you were lost and abandoned on the streets of the Hive, barely able to make a living, robbing and stealing from others. You encountered the crimes the lost incarnations committed eventually drove him to seek shelter in the Weeping Stone Catacombs, where he survived for almost a year. Maybe I will buy that. I'll take it. Thanks, Phil. She can have 3 tattoos. He can't. And he can have 3 tattoos.
Why not?
Alright, tell you
Done.
what. I'm going to go get some lunch. I've been playing longer than I thought I would this morning. Yeah. I don't know what the latest save was. That was stream 4 end. Okay. Stream 5 in. I have caps lock on. Lol. Lol. Cool. I'm going to go. I'll probably be back later, but thank you very much for watching. And we will continue with Planescape and see if we can get a bit more done. Lunchesum. Junisum. Jumasim. Lunchmesim. Lunchmesim. Shining Force reference for everyone who doesn't know. Catch you later, Hazy. Thanks for stopping by. Speak to you soon. Bye-bye.